What's up, guys? End-to-end camera. I want to try it. What was the update? What was the patch? I didn't get any patch notes when I logged into the game. Just got the update. What was the update? Oh, here we go. Added the ability to search by overall ranges in clubs, SBCs, rush, and evolutions. About time. Gameplay made the following changes. Updated simulation mode slider presets to better pair them with tuning changes from the previous title update. That has nothing to do with anything. That neither. They didn't really do much, did they? Updated simulation mode slider presets to better pair them with tuning changes from previous title update. Bit of a small update, isn't it? Didn't really do anything, did they? They didn't really do anything. Oh, I backed out of Ultimate Team on purpose. What's up, Villaminium? How you doing, man? Look at the search feature on the transfer market. Oh, they added the ability to to search via like rating. Isn't that handy? Let's have a look. It's only come about 10 years too late. Where do I see it? Where do I see the rating situation? He's bullshitting. Oh, is he? But in the club. It's there, is it? Oh, yeah, overall rating. So now you could just be like, oh, right, I really need, like, just to see my 84 rated cards. Oh, that's fun. So just do that and then bosh. There's my 84s. Literally got pages and pages of them. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I want to try end-to-end camera today. I honestly feel like I need a retuning of the brain. Because, you know, like evaluating the way that I play on the Crappers account and evaluating the way that I play on the Arsenal account. It's night and day how different I play, and like I just go in with a mindset that I don't like, and so I really want to go in with a different mindset. And I saw something on I think it was Reddit a few days ago about a guy that plays end to end, and he's in the elite division. And so I asked on Twitter yesterday if anyone plays end to end, and the amount of you guys that actually play end to end and get like Division 1, Elite Division, 11 plus wins and champs. I'm just like, I just want to try it. I need something that will like allow me to just rewire my brain with how I play this game. And I'm thinking like a significant camera change could be the way. So we need to win one with him. We need to assist 2 goals with Bae Hyun Seo. But actually, let's pause for the cause on that one. Is this a forfeit on hashtag house, is it? That's interesting. We need to pick up Amen into prolific scorer, which is play 3 and win 1. I don't even know if this is going to be good or bad, right? This might be absolutely horrendous, and if it is, then fair enough. I'll just I'll go back, but I'm not going to just quit after like 20 minutes in game either. We've got to figure out. Audio is delayed. It's impossible. Just refresh the stream. It's impossible. Just refresh the stream. And so here we go. Let's test it.
Well, conditions really couldn't
Pause for the cause. It is going to be interesting, to say the least, to begin. Jesus, look at that guy's team.
Thanks, Guy. Well,
that's a hell of a team, isn't it?
Right,
I want the... I need to see the field more, though. So do I want zero zoom, I guess, right? Yeah, I want the zoom right out. Do I want the height a bit lower? I kind of want the height. I kind of just want to see a bit more of the film, much lower height.
What an atmosphere we have here. I absolutely can't wait.
Oh, it's weird not having the
Today's juniors team. Gregor Kerbal stands between the posts. David Round starts alongside Lucas Kloster.
weird not having the oh, he's bagged it. I don't know if he's got finesse shot on him. It's weird not having the mini map at the bottom.
Grimaldo. Brandt. Pulls it back.
What a block. What a sensational block.
Looking good, but ultimately nothing doing.
Oh, I tried to do a ball roll, yeah. Knowing where my players are or aren't going to be is going to be a bit of a problem, isn't it?
Now Carvajal. Juniors pushing forward with options available. Danny Carvajal. Now can he get the crossing? Valverde.
Almost like even though I can't see much,
Carvajal.
it's almost easier to defend because it's kind of like. But I can't see the field though, EA, can I? Those waving flags are a bit of a problem. I can just see like the passing lanes a lot easier. Bit weird, isn't it?
They decide against putting it in. Grimaldo. Carvajal. David Round.
Got to be my ball game.
Brandt. Limer. There's a nice passing rhythm to the play. Oh, a
Great block.
Valverde. It's in.
Yeah, the flags. I probably won't be able to last more than one game if those flags are a constant issue there. Look at the line. It is all over the place, wobbly. Yeah, mate, you can do it.
Well read to gain possession. Brandt. Valverde. There's room to attack here for juniors. Puts it back.
Good save, keep up.
That was a really good chance. Pushing forward with options available now. That's crossed the line. It'll be a throw.
Oh, come on now. I've pressed pass there, game.
Bit of a squeeze on here.
End to end. Wireless camera setting. Just for something different, mate. Just to try and experience the game in a bit of a different way. And see if I can play different and,
Federico Valverde.
you know, improve results off the back of it. Like, that's outrageous that he hasn't connected with that.
Something happening. Danny Carvajal. Carvajal. Picked out nicely. It's there.
That's terrible goalkeeping as well, isn't it? Casillas is such. I won't, guys. I won't last the game. I won't last the game. And the reason why is because whenever I'm defending, I can't see my fucking goal because of that. Those waving flags.
Body in the way. Good work. Not so much given away as cleverly won. Valverde.
Let's pass it again. Come on now.
Sloppy in possession from juniors.
It's got to be a foul. Yeah, he's not anywhere near the ball.
We'll have a go here. And it's gone behind.
You can take the flags out right in the stadium in the menu.
What
do you mean you can take it out in the stadium in the menu?
And you can tell the crowd sense it.
And away, they've got it clear. Valverde. Juniors regaining possession. Space now to get a crossover. Oh, worth a shot. Could be something happening for them now.
What is that for a pass? That's tough. You can definitely remove the flags.
Not a lot of time for him. Carvajal. Carvajal. Onto Valverde. Switched on and ready to intercept there. And that'll do it. The end of the first 45 minutes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. If this isn't my stadium, that's the problem. I don't have flags in my stadium.
And so the second half kicks off.
I don't like the vision this side of the field either. Can't actually see what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, I've changed my mind. I don't know how people play this. Shooting, if I could shoot up the whole time, I'd be okay with it. How the bloody hell are you supposed to see where your players are?
This looks promising from juniors. What a chance! Good strong tackle. It'll be a throw-in.
You need to go to 0 height. Still on 0 height. I need to go to like -10 height, don't I? Why do people insist in pausing you to quit? No, this was me that paused it, mate, to change my camera angle.
Julian Brandt. Grimaldo. Good work to regain possession. Well, he's certainly been
Mate,
influential in the
like, literally can't see what I'm trying to do.
Made of his performance too.
Yeah, he's played well, hasn't he? Obviously took his goal well, but his overall performance has been impressive too. Hopefully he can maintain that level in the second half.
It's cleared. They can breathe easier.
This guy's got a fascination with just giving it to his fullback on the right-hand side only. What the fuck? That was like stuck there, wasn't he? Look at that.
They've given it away here. Ugo Ekitike. Flag up here, offside.
This is painful. It wasn't... The other way, it was all right. The other way was all right. Especially, like, offensively. Just defensively, I couldn't deal with those flags. I won't be able to... Like, this way, it's impossible.
Grimaldo. Junior's showing good width here. Cut back nicely.
As if he scored that as well.
And surely there's no way they can throw this away.
This way is like... Because I can't see anywhere down the field. If EA just had the camera angle to the point where you could see... You could play like shooting up, but like on all occasions, wouldn't be a problem at all. I'd probably like actually persevere with it. But the way this camera angle is, it's impossible to even know where my players are without referring to the minimap, at which point, what's the point of having the camera angle if I'm just having to play off the minimap?
Position he found himself in, he really should be testing the keeper. Fantastic opportunity squandered. There could be trouble now. Oh, what a tackle to break up the play.
Did not expect to get the ball back there.
Brandt. Ugo Ekitike. And juniors have lost the ball. Decent progress here.
It's an elastico, mate. That's an elastico. You've got 5-star skill moves as well. There's no excuse to not hit the elastico there.
Can he finish? Oh, it was set up for the shot. For brute force.
Could have scored 2 goals already.
Grimaldo. This is Brandt. And the game stops with the award of a free kick.
Oh, he's bagged one. He's bagged one. Amen, baby. He's bagged one. Is this camera the new meta? Definitely not.
Well, here's the replay, and he does really well. He takes his man on with ease, and then what
That was a banging finish, though, wasn't it?
He gets plenty of power on it, which makes it hard for the keeper to save. It's a really good goal.
Lyman.
That was literally time wasting in a rival's game whilst winning by 2 goals. I mean, that would have been out if the lines were straight.
Now to deliver a good ball in. Nice cutback. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product. Counter-attack coming, away they go. Well, it was a real chance, but it's gone now. Lyman. Grimaldo. Ugo Ekitike. Wasteful from juniors. Goes for goal! Off the crossbar.
He's rattled the bar.
Well, that promising attack has been stopped. Grimaldo. Grimaldo. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now?
My guy genuinely wasting time. Genuinely wasting time.
Match that's gone the way of the visitors.
3-1 up in Rivals. I created 4 goal scoring opportunities in that game. 4 good ones anyway. If I'd have taken them, it would have been a different story. It's a bit of a shame. Yeah, look at that. 2 misses from like inside the 6-yard box is brutal. This guy's heat map will be just hugging the touchline. Yeah, look at his heat map. Look at that in the middle of the field. He did not have a single piece of possession. That's insane. That's insane. If you're doing a new account, you will find it hard to do rush. Why is that? Jason, thanks for the super chat, man. Morning, Nep. Son packed me Team of the Year VVD on the last day. GG's, mate. Well done. Change the goal net tension. I'll try one more game, guys, and if I can't kind of like get to grips with the downwards camera angle, maybe we won't stick with it. New rush in 8 hours, and I've started a new account getting like 2 points a game. No one doing it. I'm confused. Thank you for the information. I'm confused. Oh yeah, I should have taken the flags off of the stadium, shouldn't I? I want to like pass the ball a lot more rather than dribbling it. This guy's got that Evo. You're not gonna stick with it. Stop it. You. I will decide, brother. Not you. I will decide.
This is the visitors' team for today. Alisson is in goal. David Beckham starts alongside Declan Rice in the centre of midfield.
And even if I don't stick with it, doesn't mean I'm not entitled to just try the fucking camera angle, man. Honestly, get over yourself.
This is a good run. Now, can he pick out the right option?
Keeper. So odd, isn't it? We don't have flags in the stadium. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think, like, I've never put flags on there, like.
Space out wide now for David Beckham. Beaten easily here. Oh, good defending just when it was looking threatening.
Doesn't help that I can't bloody see what I'm doing. It doesn't help that he's getting these rebounds back, man. That is savage. I was hoping that wouldn't happen.
Waited beautifully.
Don't do it, EA.
Looking attack. Could be something on. And they can keep the pressure on with a corner.
Well, I'm not sure that they're going to get many opportunities, so they'll have to be clinical when they do. The crowd are certainly playing their part here.
Good work to recover possession. In behind, can he finish?
What a save that is. Can you have it like first-person shooter games? I don't think so.
Just right. What a quality save.
They decide against playing it in. This could be threatening. Taking this on. Oh, superb save.
That was an awful shot type, wasn't it?
To keep that out. And they've gone with a short one.
Might just be best to like whip corners in, to be fair.
It's a lovely ball. There might be something building now. That's really well played, halting the attack. given away as cleverly won.
Oh, incisive pass minus EA again.
Gareth Bale. Moving the ball forward. What can they do with this? Oh, they were getting interested there, but not anymore.
I just don't think my players have the passing ability.
Bale. Beckham. And he's won the ball to stop the goal. Played through nicely. Bit sloppy in possession. Ronaldo.
Oh, Casillas is so bad, man. He genuinely doesn't save a goddamn fucking thing.
Moving forward well, but not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. Bale. Ronaldo. Oh, what a really good save that was.
Okay, that was for the... Oh, my days. That was for the left back. The fuck?
Rice. Great chance here.
It's missed the sitter.
The post.
It's impossible. I can't play with these flags, man. I genuinely just cannot see
But there it's ended.
Well, the woodwork just
at
about
all.
keeping them in this. It has been chance after chance, though. You just
This
think
guy's
if they
team is
score another,
wild.
You fear this could get ugly.
Well, they're in possession again and maybe
Why the
another-
camera? Just something different, mate.
Now.
There's no
What a chance.
no real like massive hoo-ha. I had seen somebody was talking about that they was using it,
Now there could be a chance to counter.
and I fancied using it too.
Lifted nicely.
Wow, that is awful, isn't it? When the keeper came out there, I really thought I was in for that. I thought it'd be fun to try and like
Crossfield ball.
almost like rewire the brain with how I'm playing. Maybe a different perspective on the game would have
It out. The
been fun. That's got to be a free kick game though. I hadn't accounted for the fact that you're not always shooting up, which would have been really nice if I was. And I also hadn't accounted for the fact that you can't see how to defend. Because of these pissing flags.
and unable to retain possession. Pushing forward with options available now. Oh, a great chance. And that's been overdone. It's behind.
Like, look at that. Like, when somebody gets down to the byline, like, your box is covered. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's one of those things, again, where in, like, testing, I sit there and I think, how has nobody kind of, like, noticed this in testing and been like, oh, hey, guys, this might be a problem. Do you know what I mean?
And that's going to be it for the first.
Why the sideline is so wonky. Isn't that crazy? I've already changed the height and zoom to the best that I can get it to. Reminds you of Italia 90. Yeah, what did I used to play? International Superstar Soccer Pro on the Sega Mega Drive. Used to be this sort of situation.
And we're off for the second half.
I thought I'd be able to like pass the ball a bit more. I thought I'd be able to see a bit more passing options. But again, like in situations like this, I can't actually see where my bloody players are.
Struggling to keep the ball there.
I mean, I can see everything behind me, obviously. Surely that's a free kick there, game.
Possession lost just at the point of something happening. it nicely now, but they can't dwell on the ball. But unable to find the killer pass in the end. Bale.
I would dare say, keeper, I'm asking you to come out, mate. Jesus Christ. I would dare say it's a bit easier defending this way and a bit easier shooting the other way. But that's not fun in any regard, is it? Only being able to defend one side and only being able to shoot one side.
Oh, that's been won really smartly. Counter-attack coming, away they go. It looks the right ball. And there won't be any rebounds.
2 goals. 2 goals missed out on from dead chip shots.
Cristiano Ronaldo has certainly been influential in the first 45 minutes. What have you made of his performance, Sue?
Yeah, it's been a good first half performance.
It's just hold on, this could be a goal. Oh, it's hit the post. And it's with the keeper now.
Hard to see the offsides. Yeah, it is.
It was a great attempt at goal, and you can see the relief in the goalie's face that he's gathered that.
Bale. Oh, it's easy.
I'd press past there again. Mate, this guy's team is genuinely a fucking joke.
Could take things forward a notch here.
There's one. There's one. Amen, baby.
One to enjoy again and again. Now a sense that something could happen from this.
Yes, he was offside there. That's tough.
Fantastic looking ball. And the flag has gone up.
Well, he's got to play the ball quicker for me. You can only hold your run for so long.
Looks a good ball. What a chance here.
Bagged another one. He's bagged another one. Can you believe that?
Interesting indeed.
Liquid football from Amen.
Bale. Now Saliba. Getting into a good position. Now it needs a good ball in. Becker. Still trying to find the space.
Sure, that's offside.
It's in.
Jesus, how is that not offside? That's insane.
And it's just a matter of keeping concentration now. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands.
Got to get that back there.
Could be dangerous. Well, it looked good, but the defending was even better. William Saliba. Now with Bale. Moving the ball forward. What can they do with this? Down nicely and in. Off the upright. And they're 3 in front now.
I just should have the ball there, shouldn't I? Should have the ball. Certainly not a nicer gaming experience, that's for sure. I genuinely would tip my hat to people that are able to get Camps and Rivals wins with this formation, because it is, over this camera angle, it's crazy.
And the referee sees that as a foul. Free kick to come. Beautifully weighted ball. Oh, excellent work from the keeper to deny a promise.
Yeah, the update wasn't too prolific, to be fair.
Over it comes. And that one goes out and away. There's a chance for them to go now. Is there something at the end? Incisive pass.
Read it again, yeah.
And he's won the ball to stop the goal. Lovely ball. This could lead to something. Well, that's pretty tamely given away. Beckham. Bale. And it's on now. Must be. No, that's heroic. Brilliant work. Chance to get him behind with that. Oh, nice vision in that pass.
I'm right there. I'm right there.
Any ideas of this being a
Yeah, the pitch lines are wild, aren't they? They're so wonky on the sides. Well,
Bale? Now, this has to be.
it wasn't what I thought it would be. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
It's in.
What are you doing? Let me kick off.
It's a masterclass in
Jesus
finishing.
Christ.
So that will do it for today, and it's the visiting fans who
It's
will
not
go home the
what I thought it would be, and it's mostly not what I thought it would be because I hadn't anticipated the fact that you would shoot up one half and down the other half. I thought the camera would just stay shooting up both times, but also those flags, and as I will show you here, I don't have any, which means they are just put into the game. See, I don't have any flags, and same as cosmetics, no flags, which means they are just put there by the game, which is really crazy. So yeah, there you go. We gave it the try. It's not anybody that is somehow in the elite division with that camera. I don't know how. I don't know how, because that is mad. Let's change this title as well. Because we're not doing that again, that's for sure. Does anyone in the chat actually play on end-to-ends as well? Like, what's your experience? Why do you play with that? Like I said, when I tweeted about it yesterday, I had several people respond that are in like Division 1, Elite Division, getting 11 wins. One guy got 13-2 this weekend on end-to-end camera. And of course, they could just be lying, couldn't they? But you can change the settings with not on my team. I know. So we need to win one now. And win one to get both of these upgraded. Surely they lie? Well, not really, because like there's one guy on Reddit that's got his like showing his goals and stuff, and showing his rank and showing his division. So it's one of those ones where if like he obviously isn't lying because you can see it. Do you know what I mean? Do you think EA restored the pre-patch gameplay? No. They couldn't have, mate. They couldn't possibly have restored the pre-patch gameplay. They didn't do too bad in Draft Xmas Challenge a few years ago. Played it every day for 2 weeks. You'd be able to get 11 wins, I bet. The learning curve is rough. Yeah, maybe. I think, I genuinely think if the flags weren't there at the bottom of the screen, and if I was just constantly on the shooting up camera,
Well, hello to you and welcome to another exciting game.
I genuinely think I would have stuck with it for 5 or 10 games today just to see if I could get the hang of it. Because obviously you got like that muscle memory's got to change. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't think I did a single LB speed boost in both of those games. And so, okay, brilliant. This guy was just like, I don't want to play against crappers. Love that. Maybe we'll get a game this time. What's the kit I'm using? Mate, I don't even know. Don't even know. It's one of the kits we got, like, for creating the account.
Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely
How many
ideal.
accounts do I have?
My name is
Like, well, 2 that I play on, and 3 that one extra one that I make content on.
The menu is action from the Division Rivals League. How's it going to go, Stuart?
Well, Derek, we can talk about coaches and their
Is
methods.
a draw win
Now down to
patch
the
not?
wire.
No, the patch
Which
today, or
ones
the
are gonna
update
stand
today,
out? Who will affect the
seemed
game?
to be
Who will have the greater desire?
super,
It's gonna
super
be a
insignificant.
great
And here's the first 11 for Dinamo. Gianluigi Buffon begins in goal. William Saliba starts with Laurent Blanc in central defence. Zé Roberto plays alongside
Come on.
Ronaldinho in central midfield. And up front today is Gareth
Johnny boy,
Bale.
thanks for the thanks for the super chat, pal.
High quality defending.
Mate, how's he got away with that?
Bale.
Oh my days, what is this player switching? Got to be a foul there game, surely.
And they will be awarded a free kick for that. Well, using the space really well, you've got to say.
I knew he was offside. All I did was aim that into the other guy.
Oh, big opportunity. That's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the
Got to learn to
opposition
sweat that
get
a little bit more.
And a tidy tackle. Bale. Well, you can probably see why we're focusing on this fellow as one to watch. Stuart, in particular, what do you expect to see from him?
Well, at the moment, he's playing with great confidence. Every time he gets to the ball, he looks like scoring. 3 goals in the last 3 games, and I'm expecting a...
Genuinely triggers me, that sort of stuff. I've got 2 players there. Wait.
Oh, and the decision is penalty. A big chance
I did
for the
not
defender.
do that!
And the referee will take his name as well.
Yeah, it was a poor challenge, and the referee is absolutely right to take his...
I didn't do that!
No difficulties encountered.
That's insane!
Back underway. 1-0 it is.
That happened yesterday as well, just outside the box.
Well, sloppy from both sides, you have to say.
Like, lucky that it was only a yellow card, because effectively it's like a... I'm not trying to actually play the ball sort of challenge, isn't it?
Options in the centre. At times they make passing look easy. Oh, he's blocked it. Bale. Wasteful from Dinamo.
Probably a foul game.
And that is going to be a free kick. Unable to close down the shot. And defensive play to be applauded. Brighton.
Yes, mate, I get it. You're going to do an LB speed boost with Gareth Bale again.
Take it away.
Oy, oy, oy.
Well, he tried in vain to get himself...
Happens a lot with the AI second press now. Is that right, Marsh? Yeah. What? Oh, I just don't understand why. I just don't understand why. Like, it's such an explicit thing. It's like, if I don't personally ask for that, because it's like a foul and a yellow card every time, and then maybe a second yellow and giving away penalties and stuff. One of those ones where I'm like, if I don't explicitly ask for that, it should never, ever, ever do it automatically. Just pass the ball earlier, man. Come on.
Going Ronaldinho. Is it going to be?
A joke. Oh, that's a joke. That penalty that he got put me on tilt.
Maybe stopped.
Have I ever reached the elite? What is the elite?
What to like about that pass?
Trying to get that player to run there. He's just not. There we go.
Could reduce the deficit.
That wasn't
Tremendous
who I aimed the pass to.
ball here.
Elite Division. Yes, I have been in the Elite Division. Not this year, but I have been in the Elite Division.
Singh. And there to intervene. Kashawi. Well, showing good vision. Chance to play it in. And able to get a body in the way.
Oh, Bale.
Now a decent
Fighting
position.
these players off, man.
Credit to them for winning back possession. Incisive pass. Almost
What is that
found
for a
its
pass?
target, but cutting it out in the end. Singh. Well, we're almost at the halfway stage, and they're not making home advantage work for them.
Big chance here, Derek.
I've changed the shooting angle right at the end there, and it didn't register it for me.
Room to roam for Dinamo. Crossed in quickly. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Oh, good vision. Oh, good work to deny the opportunity. And taken short. We keep plugging away. Teammate available. What an important piece of defending. That is that for the first half here.
How have I not scored a goal there? Yeah, drop rate is pretty high for future stars because the future stars are all pretty terrible compared to most people's teams and dirt cheap on the market. So I don't think EA care if you're picking them up. Johnny Boy, thanks for the super chat, man. People really think that EA are like, nah, they like it too much. We're an evil company. Why would they do that? And by the way, the kit I wear is Paris FC. There you go, Paris FC. Yeah, there's definitely this whole conspiracy theory around EA constantly. It's just draining, honestly. It's just draining. It is just draining.
The ball rolling again. Dinamo having already made an impressive first half statement. Ronaldinho. On to Bale. Valverde. Ronaldinho. Terrific defending to stop them progressing. Singh.
He stopped his run. Even though I've sent him on a run, he stopped his run.
Ronaldinho. Terrific ball from Ronaldinho. And the keeper's in trouble.
Devastating, man.
How about that for a
Devastating.
savor it. Pure brilliance.
You got Bino against twice. That's not bad. He's pretty good.
So on they go again. Something of a stroll for Dinamo. It's a case of how many. It's a good-looking pass. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Ronaldinho. Maybe room here for the counter-attack.
Oh my days, yeah, man. Honestly, it's crazy.
The keeper.
Are you declining? What does that mean, Bikash?
In the short corner, let's see. Well, they're going to be very cross with themselves because that was a wasted opportunity.
you meant you packed him twice trade. Well, that's pretty insane, isn't it? Look, like the pass is there. The pass is to the guy in the space. Like, I don't understand.
Gareth Bale. And quick thinking defensively. Great opportunity.
And again, such a jammy goal.
The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display. A lopsided contest. 4-0. Really nice ball. Very effective pass.
Oh, my days.
Can they convert? Wilting under the pressure, and now they try to go forward. Well, that looked to be
How has he got that? It's offside anyway.
trying to handle the pressure. And back and forth in terms of possession. Is it going to be? There's still danger here. In it goes! And the keeper feels hung
I think the game has improved with the update, but 2 days later it had already gotten worse. You were isolated in front of the defendant and he would catch you. Yep, that fact that yeah, they obviously just reverted the game, haven't they? They've just reverted the gameplay. They thought to themselves, we don't want these people having this much fun. Let's put it back to the way it was. And what we'll do is we'll do it secretly. We won't even make them download anything. They won't even have to. We'll just like airdrop it to them. They won't even know. They'll have no idea. That's what EA thought, isn't it? EA did the old NFT airdrop patch, where one day you just woke up and your game would automatically update itself without you doing anything. That's how they give content creators good packs as well. They just airdrop the packs in. Who's inside EA?
And support available. But a good piece of defending to bring it to an end. Can they do something positive on the counter-attack? Defenders need to cover. And it goes down as
Oh, what a joke. In defending, you used to be an elite player in FIFA 18 with good defense. Okay, I still don't understand your question, mate. What was your question?
Went in strongly, decisively.
Oh, that's awful, isn't it? They did it because the players were saying that defense was a highway. Yeah, but they can't just patch. Like, again, how do you think they patched the game without you downloading a patch?
Oh, the threat is there.
Right, you have to have some logic. You have to have some sense. How do you think they patched the game without you actually downloading a patch?
Sing. Giving the ball away.
I mean, it's just for this guy here, isn't it?
Is it going to be? And there it is, a goal. But will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceedings? They haven't been at their best.
Why do I think people are so obsessed with the conspiracy theories? I genuinely don't know, mate. I genuinely don't know.
Ronaldinho.
Right.
And the decision offside here.
Got to be a free kick, right?
And losing possession. How about the cross? Valverde. What about the stoppage time situation? 2 minutes the word. This could be troublesome.
How's that pass not connected?
And there it is, the final whistle. Not what the home fans were hoping for before a ball was kicked today. Defeat for them.
Well, Derek, they were certainly off the pace today.
Was there no update transfer? I thought so. Okay, brother, if you're so... I don't know what you want me to say to you. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and pretend that there is some phantom patch that has reverted the game, right? So if you are adamant there is, stop trying to get me to agree and side with your opinion, because I will not, because it doesn't exist. So if you just want to believe it does, just believe that it exists. That's it. Go and move on. Carry on. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. Just carry on with your life believing that they did it. That's it. Oh. This team's not stacking up very well in Division 4 against these super teams, guys. I tell you what. Why do I griddy? What's wrong with celebrating? What's wrong with doing a celebration? It does give defenders a recovery pace, because how the fuck every defender catching 99 pace in Mbappe? Probably because most defenders, especially if I had a shadow on him, also have like 95 to 99 pace. So if they're lengthy or have quick step or rapid, it's like, is it like, genuinely speaking, is it that unreasonable that a centre back with 95 pace off the ball can catch a striker on 99 pace on the ball? Is it wildly unreasonable to assume that? Credit to my ability to focus on the game and chat at the same time. I literally just think years of experience, Jace. Just lots and lots of experience doing it. Sorry for saying you're declining gameplay earlier, just seeing the team you're using now. Yeah, everyone's very quick to judge, aren't they? Come in here and give me grief. And then when they recognise I'm in Division 4 with a team like this, it's a different story, isn't it? Maybe you should be a little less quick to judge people next time. Elliot, thank you very much for the 23 months, brother. Much appreciated, man. King pass and block gets new UFR. Yeah, I did. I was certain I put him into the shooting Evo yesterday, and I didn't. I put him into the passing one by mistake. Academy Evo 2 is apparently coming today or tomorrow. Oh, that's nice. Have I got a Discord? Yeah, exclamation mark Discord for the Discord. That's the Arsenal. I have a 5'5", 5-star bronze, 6'5" striker who had 2 playstar plus and is still only 86. He's nice. Who's my favourite player in this team? Don't really know, mate, to be honest. It was him for a while, but he's kind of fallen behind the power curve now. Might actually be time to take the Deadeye off of him and put a Hunter or a Hawk on him and get him a bit more pace. That might be more helpful than having passing on him. Might even be time to get him a Hunter as well, to be fair. Like the problem with these cards at the moment is they've all got some like really, really impressive like features, but they've also got some really, really like detrimental features. Like him, for example, his dribbling's just not good enough for a striker in this game, and his playstyles aren't good enough either. Like press proven plus, no technical, no quick step, no first touch, no Travella. Like he doesn't have like a scoring play style plus. Like, it's a bit tough. Amen's got some really, really good properties. 5-star, 4-star is really nice. Positioning is a bit stinky, but it's not too bad. But his dribbling is terrible. His play styles are good, but again, doesn't really have scoring play styles outside of that power shot plus. Not that that's the end of the world, to be fair for him. He's probably like one of the most complete players for Amen. Sing's really good, but lacks play styles, lacks reactions, and lacks pace. Joe Jong's really good, but lacks any kind of physical or defensive capabilities. No ball control, no composure, no shooting capabilities. Like, all of these players have got some really good properties and then some really shocking properties. I'd say probably Hamsun Woo is like the most complete player that we've got. And of course is still due to get some upgrades as well in physical and defending, and shooting as well. Maybe not. I'm on the shooting one now, I think. And he's got brilliant play styles as well. So yeah, this team. I mean, listen, this team, like, we do our best with it. We do what we can do with it in Division 4 rivals and stuff. Like, we did get to Division 3 last season, of course. I probably don't think this team's good enough to carry me to Division 2, but if I could just learn the game a bit better and improve certain aspects of my gameplay a bit more, maybe I could get to Division 2 with it. The very first video of this series, yeah, on the second channel for that.
Anfield, one of the most storied venues anywhere in the football
Remove
world.
2 decisives. Who lost decisives? HB.
To bring you all the action, accompanied by my
Do I right analog stick? Mate, sometimes I'd spam right analog stick and L1, and it's just a nightmare.
How's it going to go, Stuart?
Thanks, Derek. Well, this should be a decent game today. Both managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
Here's how it looks for the biggest stakes.
And sometimes it's as easy as that.
To be found, not that he's complaining.
Barsi and get. Oh, wait, what did he lose a penalty save? Did he have,
Disappointed.
or did he get an error led to goal?
They come up with a quick
Because that's actually going to ruin one of my lineups as well if he got error led to goal. Barsi I didn't have in a team, but Gaza I did.
Oh, he's left his marker for dead. Very alert defending to put a stop to the chance. Singh. And very nicely positioned to win it back. Good use of advantage.
Awful, isn't it?
Piece of goalkeeping.
I think Kelly Smith Thunderstruck is still a good option as a striker. Yeah, especially if you do use like finesse shots a lot.
Alonso has slipped through.
Yeah, look, see if I got any loss of rewards here. Nope, my rewards are still the same, which is quite nice.
Singh. Still ahead by a goal and moving the ball with purpose. That's a good-looking pass. Keeping it moving dynamically. Oh, this looks useful. Opportunity here.
Let's go. That's a nice goal. Good build up for that goal.
That will greatly help their cause. Now they only need to keep concentrating.
Should you save packs for team of the season? Do you want to save packs for team of the season? It really is like a question that you kind of need to answer for yourself. Like, is your team already strong enough to the point where you're kind of content with it until team of the season? If it is, then yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say save packs till team of the season. I had that conclusion in my video where I was like, oh, do I want to save packs till team of the season? But then I thought, actually, do you know when our save packs tell? Maybe like the next power curve, promo. Maybe that's FC Fantasy. Maybe that's a Grassroots Greats. We'll just save it till one of those.
Well, he's certainly not alone. But quick thinking defensively. Oh, that's a really good run. He's foiled them on his own. Plenty of running room in the wide position. Chance to cross. Opportunity. It was on his
Almost.
way in.
Yeah, for birthday maybe. So might be just like a nice situation to, like I say, like save packs for like a power curve promo. Like Future Stars isn't a power curve promo. This is one of those promos where you can save packs, still engage in the promo, get your evolutions, build the daily stuff and save it and stuff. But you know, if there's a promo where there's like a high level of elite players or maybe an elite SBC, maybe then. Rush resets. Yeah, I don't really care to do rush gameplay for those packs. Right, it's just too many games for something that doesn't really reward you, which is a bit of a shame. You're saving packs to other players in packs getting your team. Yeah, that's probably the smartest way to do it.
A super piece of defending. Well, a joy to watch. Singh. An attack full of promise. And fine use of the ball. Shaping to shoot.
Awful shot, isn't it? I really need a finesse shot plus player in this team. It'll be it'll really or a Trivella plus player. And yesterday, what was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I was like banging Trivellas, weren't I? Need a bit more of that.
Working so hard to win back possession.
Oh, that's where this team lets me down again. An elite level fullback there gets that pass and connects it.
He knew that was foul play, but advantage it is. Very quick thinking there. Singh. Oh, big chance.
Got to be a foul game. He's literally just pulled my shirt to stop me from running.
Oh, crucial tackle. Brilliant. Singh.
Poor pass, I knew it straight away.
Well, they know how to pass the ball and at pace.
Great speed boost, man.
Good distribution.
Good half.
And that brings to an end the first half.
But Rush is falling behind. Too many games to be played. Rewards are kind of dead. And if you don't have someone to play with, it's even worse. People don't pick players that fit the requirements. So getting the points so long. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. There is, like, I said this before Rush came out, right? When EA, like, announced Rush and kind of talked to us that Rush was coming, I genuinely believe Rush can be the most impactful game mode within Ultimate Team. I believe it can piss on rivals, on squad battles, on champs, and on draft. I think it can piss on everything. However, with no competitive aspect to the gameplay, and I'm not saying it needs to be sweaty every game, but no competitive aspect, no kind of like on a system where you can kind of like be placed with players who are half decent at the game and stuff as well, and with no boost in rewards or other functionality of like earning something from playing the game mode, it is going to be another draft. It is going to be another moments. It's going to be another milestones area of the game where you just don't get anything out of it. And it's going to die. And when I say it's going to die, I mean like it's going to die for like people that play this game hardcore. For casuals, it might still be like hyperactive. Do you know what I mean? It might still be a really good game mode, I suppose.
Unable to keep the ball that time. Able to skip past his man.
Great time that.
Simple for the keeper.
Moments needs to be removed. I would honestly appreciate if EA removed loads of the stuff that they just didn't give attention to, and instead of, you know, even draft, right? Draft gets the odd bit of attention here and there, and then nothing for, like, you know, it probably gets like some love and care about like 4 times a year for draft, and it's like, listen, either give it all of the attention that we want it to have, so it could be a really, really engaging mode. Or just remove it completely, right? And put the little bit of attention that you do give to it to something else.
Moving the ball around nicely as they try to get themselves back within a goal. Well,
I think when it comes to Ultimate Team, less is more. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's too many game modes almost now. There's too much going on with it.
Putting so much effort into winning back possession.
Thought he was going to be making that run a bit quicker for me there.
Well, breaking at pace is always a possibility.
That's going to be a red card, I think.
A chance to contemplate what is next, and perhaps a goal from this free kick. And by the letter of the law, a red card offence.
Well, the referee
8,300 lineups for 25 cards in limited. 1,840 lineups for 25 cards with a max of tier 2 and rare. 191 for 6 cards, max of tier 3 and super rare. War midweek. Yeah, this midweek, I have got 2 lineups I can put out, 1 limited, 1 rare. But I honestly don't care. It's not going to be a game week I give much care and attention to. But it's all right, though, because MFL... Oh, he's going to get a goal off that, is he? Nope. Just catch it. Josh, we need a new goalkeeper like ASAP, man. Iker Casillas is not him. Yeah, MFL Season 3 starts, or started now. Might see if I can, like, improve the squad a little bit.
Crossing possibilities. Can he finish here? Real chance. What a block.
Devastating. I should be scoring that. Could have been a bit more creative there as well.
Not in the accuracy department, leaving a bit to be desired. Singh. Just the challenge that was required. Plenty of support here. Could produce the deficit.
Great save. I love this Casillas card, Josh. I don't think we ever need a new goalkeeper.
Singh.
Casillas is very good against you. Mate, I just don't think he's a very good goalkeeper at all. He's just too small for the way the game is. But he will make some good saves and stuff, of course, like every goalkeeper does. But yeah, generally speaking, he's just he's not good enough.
Singh. An awful lot of green space to run into. Chance to finish.
What a save from Van der Sar, though. Look at that.
In those situations, that's a great save.
They favoured a short one here. Could be dangerous. Opportunity here. Oh, incredible save. And he snuffed out any sign of danger. Determined defending. Wayne Rooney. A real opening now. Oh, it's in. We cannot declare.
Taplow driven cross. Keeper there is absolutely elite. Taplow, I don't even know where you're referring to on that one, to be fair.
Oh, no stopping
No,
it.
it's not where I've aimed at. It's just not where I've aimed it, yeah.
Could be a chance to break here. He's in behind.
Gonna get a second goal, isn't he? Oh, TS just cannot save anything, man. So sad. I thought 2-0 I'd have enough about me to win this game. Should easily have scored a third and fourth goal anyway.
Teammates available. Opportunity it is.
Pen ref. Got to be a pen. I've turned inside, I've pressed pass, and he's taken me clean out.
Well, here they are on the attack. Can they go on and win the
Yeah,
game?
85th minute.
Careless in possession. Now many that are really short
I'm not getting the ball back here, am I?
So 1
All right,
minute
last
of
attack.
stoppage time. That's what the officials have said. Oh, managing to beat him. Can he put them in front?
Taken ages to take the shot again. There is something wrong in the box, man. There is something wrong.
Recorded as a draw.
I've just pressed shoot straight away and he's taken absolutely ages. Oh, embarrassing to have not won that game. Embarrassing. That was tough. That should have been the win and the Evo's done. Use Team of the Year VVD. Okay, don't have him, but would be a good idea, I suppose, if I did. Oh, you're talking to someone in the chat? That makes a lot more sense.
And hello to you from a city that's never short of style. I'm talking of...
I can't see what Tristan wants. Hold on. All right. We go again. Oh, I can't believe I didn't win that last game, guys. That was bad, wasn't it? That was bad. Messi and Ronaldo have to get 95 base icons. What's Pele's base icon? I think they'll be the same as him.
Well, nice
Who's your
line
favourite
feature.
Arsenal
You hope
to
for
be an
as a
icon? What do you mean, Chris?
Warm welcome. I'm Derek Ray, and adjacent to me in the commentary box is Stuart Robson.
I can't believe Arsenal. I can believe Arsenal didn't sign anyone. I genuinely can. It is classic Arsenal, isn't it?
Thanks, Derek. Well, this should be a decent game today.
From what I understand, like one of the guys that I know that is kind of like in the know when it comes to Arsenal and stuff a little bit is that we could have got Watkins, but it does mean that we would not have been able to afford the striker that we want in the summer. And so we opted, like, unless we got Watkins for 40 million. If we got Watkins for 40 million, then we could have done both. Otherwise, yeah, it was one or the other. And I think, as long as the other person that we are getting is either Isaac or Gyökeres, I'm kind of okay with that. Who do Arsenal want in the summer? Højlund. Bit of a weird comment, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, they are. You can play with them, though. Yeah. I don't know, mate. So that it doesn't leak, perhaps? Oh, it does come off easily, does it? Yeah. Okay.
Getting in there to intercept. Singh. Now, who can he play it to? Well, didn't go to plan in the end. Theo Hernandez. Ribery.
Ah, oh, so lucky. What a save. Do you think... No way Newcastle sell Isaac? I think it depends if they get Champions League football or not. If they don't get Champions League football, I can absolutely see them selling him. If they do get Champions League football, then yeah, I think there's no way that they sell him. But also, you know, every player has their price, right?
Could be troublesome. And quick thinking defensively.
That is who Arsenal want.
They were playing fluid football, but then the foul, and now you would anticipate a yellow card. And following the infringement...
Gyökeres is nowhere near that level. I mean, the only reason why I disagree is because he has proven in the Champions League that he can do it. At that point, you're playing against the best defences that you're going to play against. Do you know what I mean? He's done it against City. He's done it against... I can't even remember who else he scored against, but, you know, he's done it in the Champions League. He's done it in a Championship. He's done it in the Portuguese League. Like, he quite clearly has, like, significant ability. Otherwise, you wouldn't have so many teams interested in him. So did Darwin Núñez. Not in the Champions League, he didn't. Not to the degree or the caliber that Gyökeres has.
Theo Hernandez now.
Why isn't he? And so two things about Núñez and Gyökeres anyway. First of all, just because one person didn't succeed, it doesn't mean another person won't succeed, right? They are not the same player. They are not in the same team. They will not be playing in the under the same manager. They will not be playing. Chris Paul's like literally like 3 times there. They will not be playing in the same system. Like, you know, like, so you can't just say, oh well, Núñez didn't do it or hasn't done it, so therefore Gyökeres won't, because that's just not how it works, right? But also, there's a reason why Gyökeres is so touted by the biggest clubs in Europe, and it's not because he's a bang average player, right? There's a reason why that he can be commanded for so much money. This game's going wild, and it's because he's obviously got a lot of good properties and a lot of good like capabilities that teams want. If he was just some bang average goal scorer in the Portuguese league that could only score in the Portuguese league, people wouldn't be offering or talking about him for 100 million, or even talk about him at all. They'd just be like, oh, he's just the guy in the Portuguese league. You know, like, look at, for example, I don't know how well he's doing now. I think he even might be injured. But look at Taremi. Taremi is somebody that was banging goals in the Portuguese league and never got bought for years and years and years and years and years. And you ask yourself, why? Why after scoring all of those goals did he not get bought? But then when it comes to Gyökeres and Núñez didn't? What? I'm not talking about Núñez, am I? I'll stop playing.
Now look at this, they might be able to cash in here. Can he finish this? And that's an excellent piece of defending to thwart him. Still a chance. To make sure nothing untoward happened. Franck Ribéry. And now waiting to pass. This could be the equaliser.
A great tackle.
Still a piece of defending. That's a good ball. Is this the moment?
Again, in the box. What? How am I red timing it? He'll definitely score goals. I just see the rest of his game that standard Arsenal need in a forward, in my opinion. There's also a reason no one has made a bid. Well, probably because nobody wants to sign him right now when he's injured, first of all. But also for 120 million in the summer when you could get him for probably 80 or 90 million. Sorry, in January when you can get him for 80 or 90 million in the summer. Arsenal sporting directors are washed though, Nep. Okay. Go and post that on a social platform where it's warranted, brother. Go and post that on X, man.
Away they go again. Second half is underway here. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Singh. Possession one. And the referee takes exception to the challenge. Free kick. Very alert defending to put a stop to the
He
chance.
lost the ball there. I press pass. Game. Like 3 times again.
Singh. In position. This puts well away from danger. And eventually goalkeeper's ball.
Well, you can sense the relief amongst his teammates, but what a first save that was.
Brighton. Well, did well to win the ball back. The attack continues. They're making considerable progress.
Oh my days, you're kidding. I've pressed past there again.
William Saliba. Pedro Neto. On to De Jong. Can't miss, surely. Oh my word, there's excellent timing for you. What a challenge. Singh. Plays with a positional sense that is second to none.
I thought you were very happy with Havertz up front, Nep. Are you admitting he's a flop?
Can he find the right
Explain to me how you've arrived at that conclusion. How I'm either perfectly happy with Havertz up front, or if I'm not, that means he's a flop.
Well, through on goal, you have to show more sense here. He's just put his head down and whacked it. Not good enough.
Hold it.
He could really get at the opposition. The supporters want to see him have a go.
I believe I haven't scored again.
Maicon. Now with Tevez. Can they get in behind them?
Are you not happy with him then? Don't answer my question with a question. Just answer my question.
Oh, it's a terrific challenge. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own.
It's really like not a tricky one.
He has gone over the touchline for what will be a throw-in. Could play it in. That's a useful cross.
I missed that.
Comes to a volley, everything is ready.
Evo Cup is mad sweaty for you. I found it quite easy, to be fair.
No, and I think that's a waste of a decent opportunity. He just didn't connect with it properly, did he?
Arsenal will never win the league with Havertz up front. Yep, almost every single team doesn't win the league with the striker that they've got up top either.
Incisive pass.
There we go, finally.
Just what the doctor ordered. Things looking
I was in your stream 4 months ago, and you were saying you were happy with Havertz and he's not a flop. Was I? Or have you just made that up?
But not quite what was needed. I really thought they were going to open up the defence. That's a good pass. Well, he had to read it and get there, and did. This looks promising.
First pass wasn't for there.
Real chance. And a goal! If there were any
What's wrong with these idiots in chat? What I think he's trying to get at is he's trying to say that I either have to be like Havertz best player in the world or Havertz flop.
to Tevez.
I am happy with Havertz. But that doesn't mean that I think that he's been as good as he could be or as good as he should be for the team. But that's because he's not a number 9, right? He's not a striker. So when I say something along the lines of, I think Arsenal need another striker, and his brain goes to, I knew Havertz was a flop. That's not what I said, because Havertz isn't a striker. Havertz is not our number 9, right? And so he wants his gotcha moment of either I either have to say Havertz was great value for money or I have to say Havertz was a flop. And that moment doesn't exist because there is a middle ground. Where Havertz is a quality player with a lot of assets that will really help Arsenal in their pursuit of trophies, for sure. But he's not the striker that we need. And I think everybody knows that. And I know I would have never called him a flop because I just don't use the term flop, just not in my vocabulary.
what can he do with it now? Vital interception. The danger was very real.
So if we even look at
There it is, the
Kai
final
Havertz
whistle.
for Arsenal this
Fans are gonna
season,
be happy with
right?
this result.
Well, it was a
Let's
very
go to
strong
Arsenal's
performance. I was
top scorers and
particularly impressed
assisters,
with their play
right?
going forward.
Top
Really
goal
played
scorer,
almost
Kai
as if
Havertz.
at will at times. The result was never
Most
back
goals
down
and
the
assists. Number 1, Bukayo Saka. Number 2, Kai Havertz for Arsenal. So where are we getting the fact that he's a flop from, given the fact that we're second in the Premier League, we're in the semi-final of the Carabao Cup, we're through to the last 16 of the Champions League, and he's doing well. So you don't need a new striker. No, we do need a new striker. But needing a new striker doesn't inherently mean that Havertz is a flop, because Havertz is not a striker. He's not that role. He's not that player. It is not difficult to understand what I'm saying. It's not. All right, 2 evolutions done there. So he's amazing, but you need to replace him. Okay. So you are literally at this point going out of your way to be a fucking idiot. A genuine idiot. You are absolutely going out of your way for it at this point. All right. 2 Evos. Amen upgraded. And Hamsun Woo up there. Someone is rattled, and there you go. That'll be the end for you today. It'll just be the end for you forever. Because, again, you are going out of your way to just be a toxic moron. And you might think that's cool and funny and stuff, but, like, you're genuinely, like, one of the few that think being the way you behave there is cool or funny or appropriate or acceptable in any particular manner. Right, Hamsun Woo, get that physical up. Damn, it's going to be a good card when he's finished. I don't think he gains a play style off of this. Then we need to win 3 and play. See, this is what I hate about the Evos. I know we could do 2 at once now, but win 3 games, but play 2 games. Well, okay, I can go and win the games in Rush and then play the games in Rivals, but if I win 3 games in Rivals as champs, I inherently play the matches anyway. Why pros don't use Quick Step Plus players in left back and right back? You'd have to ask the pros, mate. How come I didn't get Anticipate Plus on the same back? I made a mistake. I put him into the wrong one. Thought I messed off and no, it was paused. Well, you paused it. I didn't pause it. I was gone for about like 5 minutes max, maybe 8 or 10 minutes. Josh, with those pictures though, don't you see what I see there? Like the second picture you've sent me, there is so much space between me and the defender and where I'm aiming the shot across the goal. But by the time he actually takes the shot, and the power there is like a smidge more. And then by the time he takes the shot, the defender is like basically on top of him. Is there a reason why you're doing different cards? What do you mean, hi? If you shoot near post, I think it triggers way quicker. Maybe that. Havertz is a number 10, but sadly for him in football, the number 10 position doesn't exist in football in this era. So he plays out of position centre forward or centre mid. He's done well doing both roles for club and country. Yeah, listen, Havertz is a man of immense talent. You can see it, man. You can see it. But Havertz is also a man that plays on confidence. And it's like you see it actually more and more in football a lot these days. For like players playing on confidence, like when they feel confident and on top of the world, they're insane. And it doesn't take much for the tides to turn. And it's like all it took from Havertz over the last few games is a few really easily missed opportunities, and all of a sudden the fans start getting on his back like it's his fault that we're not winning games. And it's like that will drain anyone's confidence, right? Like that would drain your confidence. That's why against City, when he got that first ball, he passed it to Odegaard. Okay, Odegaard scored. I feel like Havertz should have taken a shot. When he got the ball the second time and missed that shot, that was like a hot man. You know, I know like he kind of tried to get protected a little bit by the commentators, where I think Nev was like saying, you know, he just had too much time to think about it. And it's like, I don't think that's like, I think that is a thing, but I also think that's like, you know, he didn't really have like that much time. He got the ball. He could have done better. He definitely should have probably gone the other side. I don't think the keeper saved it. And even though he didn't go the other side, he still should hit the target from there, in my personal opinion. But it just drained him of confidence. So to see him then cut inside and get that goal for the fourth goal, that was nice, because that there could just now be the difference to where the next game he goes and bags goals and assists and stuff again. But I think when it comes to especially the way that Arsenal play, and I can only speak on this because I watch Arsenal a lot, not necessarily, you know, maybe you could say the same thing about your forwards at your club and stuff like that as well, but Havertz does a lot of like donkey work. You know, like a lot of the goals that we score in general are initiated from Havertz and Odegaard pressing, us winning the ball back, and then scoring a goal off the back of it, where he's not necessarily involved in touching the ball, but he's absolutely like a necessity for scoring the goal in the first place. Because if he doesn't press with Odegaard's, we don't win the ball back, so we don't score the goal. And so there's like, you know, I know it's like sometimes a cop-out for players where you talk about the off-the-ball work that they do, but I think Havertz off-the-ball work like goes completely under the radar, like completely under the radar. We've seen Salah and Haaland miss a chance like that. Havertz's game isn't to score goals. That could be an out as many people come at him, and the system isn't quite the same. Yeah, I agree. I agree. What striker would I like to see Arsenal sign? Isaac. He runs further than most centre mids every game. He was bought to score goals, not off the ball work. No, he wasn't. That's just not true at all. He wasn't bought as a striker. We can also pick up the deep line playmaker plus, shadow striker plus, and block rapid evo and objectives. Is it there now, is it? Is there some, I need to do the draft on here, but is there some objectives that we can't do because we don't have a future stars? Yeah, for this, assist 6 goals whilst having a future stars player in your club. And win 8 games whilst having a future stars player in the club. And in here, we can do the cup actually, yeah. I have to do them both in draft. Oh yeah, that makes sense. And then this one, obviously it doesn't matter because we don't have the future stars thing there. Suppose I can go and do some of the friendlies now. Add a plus on any of the cams we have would be awesome. Yeah, it would be. Hussein, I don't have like memory recall. I didn't see your comment. So instead of being like arsey towards me in the chat, just type your comment again, man. Like honestly.
The fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. My name's Derek Ray, and delighted to have alongside me, as usual on these occasions, Stuart Robson. And with the atmosphere really building up nicely, we should be in for a terrific contest. Stuart, your expectations?
Well, a quick start to the game is all important here today, and I'm sure both
Very
managers
cool, Evo.
will have
It's an
drilled
interesting
that
one.
into the players, but they also have to play with composure and a tactical understanding. It should be a good game.
So the initial 11 for the home side.
Well, with an attacking midfield player playing off the front two and a holding midfield player sitting in front of the centre-backs, it looks like they're going to use a diamond in this 4-4-2, which means they need to play through that central area.
He's blocked it.
Gotta be a goal, really, that, isn't it?
Starting lineup for Rebels. Edwin van der Sar begins between the posts. Rodrigo, can they nudge in front?
Oh, that's my bad. Oh, just kidding. It's my good.
In it goes at the second time of asking.
Oh, no golden goal again, guys.
Won't be proud of that.
Surprise, surprise.
And very deftly cut out. And they continue to advance, and a lot of options here. Oh, surely! Well, he was on his own. He had the goalkeeper to beat, but failed to do so.
Well, he just needed to show a bit more composure there. Take a little bit off the shot, I think.
Could be two.
Mendy. Oh, crucial tackle. Brilliant. Did well to clear it away.
You never get a golden goal, but when they score, you expect you to squid. Yep.
Boubacar Kamara.
One of those ones, isn't it?
Credit to them for winning back possession.
Just a shame that we can't do Evos whilst doing this this here.
Now they have possession in a good area of the pitch. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own, but nothing comes of it. Good defending it was. Cristiano Ronaldo. Is it going to be? What a stop that was.
I guess Hussein didn't want his question answered after all, since gave me grief to answer his question, and then didn't put it in again.
Supporters want to see him
Give me that goal, baby.
In it goes! That will greatly help the cause. Now they
You mentioned about shooting inside the box being slow. Does it mean it's been nerfed? If so, does it mean something has been nerfed and we wouldn't know, or just have downloaded it like a patch? I've answered that question like 8 times already, brother. I'm not doing it again. Sorry. Yeah, I think so, Dylan, for sure. Feels like Arsenal bought Havertz and know he's a good player, but have no idea what to do with him. They either have to have him at striker or the bench because there's better options in every position. I don't agree with that at all.
And a warm welcome on what is an ideal night for football, you've got to say. I'm Derek Ray, your match commentator, and alongside providing all the tactical analysis is Stuart.
That's an interesting team.
And no question, this ought
Okay,
to be
brilliant.
a
He didn't want to play. Any gameplay changes with the new updates? No. Why would you just back out of the menu screen? I don't understand. Like, he had a much better team than me.
Well, nice like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome.
I do Trivella's more than finesse. It's because I don't have a finesse shot plus player on this team. Oh, what Warrior Evo Vinicius Jr.
And if this game lives up to its billing, we're in
You missed my answer. But, like, you're asking a leading question because, again, you're somebody that's trying to have a gotcha moment with me, right? Because you know that my stance is very clear on the fact that EA did not do a mystery patch, right? And so you're now trying to say to me, oh, the fact that you think something's changed with shooting in the box, does that mean that actually they can do it and your whole theory about them not patching the game was wrong? Haha, gotcha. And that's what you're trying to get to. That's what you're going for. And so when I explain to you the actual situation, you're just not willing to listen to it. Because you've already got like a predetermined understanding of what you want the question to go like. And I just don't want to satisfy that because the shooting inside the box has been feeling delayed since the patch. Not after the patch, not before the patch or anything like that, but since the patch. Shooting inside the box has felt delayed to me. And maybe it's me, maybe it's not, I don't know. Maybe they changed something inadvertently by mistake. Maybe they changed something that they didn't list. But that doesn't therefore mean that because I think that happened, that EA reverted back the patch. Because, again, they didn't. They would literally, they wouldn't, they're not legally allowed to, right? And as much as people want to believe that EA Sports think like will go against what's legally allowed to or not, they will not. They will not just go against governed laws to stop people having fun in the game because they felt like they was having too much fun because the patch was scoring lots of goals. And so again, it's so futile to talk about because people that believe that that's the case will not listen to reason, right? Finesse shots are dead? No, I didn't say finesse shots were dead. Why do people do this every day? Somebody else in the chat said that they noticed that I score a lot of Trivellas and not many finesses. And the reason is because I don't have any finesse shot plus players in this team. Not because finesse shots are dead. I didn't say finesse shots are dead. Where have you got that from? Not speaking to you, bro. Well, then at them if you're not speaking to me. Because it's my stream. So when you're typing in my chat and you're not atting the person you are actually talking about or talking to, it is customary that I think you're talking to me. Otherwise, I would I'm not a mind reader. I can't guess that you're talking to somebody else.
He read the situation defensively and did his job.
Nearly got through there.
Lacking a distinct sense of rhythm at the moment. Kefren Turam. Oh, tremendous vision. And quick thinking defensively. That's very effective. Good high pressing.
Oh, I'll go to the ball, mate.
He's let that run out of play.
Tried adding ball or scoots back in. They work nicely. I don't like them. I don't like them because sometimes, especially with the trickster players, you get a different animation. And then sometimes, like, they scoop the ball, like, way further than is expected. People are crazy about the patch. It is mind-blowing, but it's also not mind-blowing, right? Because obviously the people that they watch, including like myself, are influencers, right? So when an influencer says something like that, people start believing it without cause. They literally just believe it, and it's wild. But it's obviously the way that we're in. But what, like I've said this a few times, right? What I find even more wild is that people will believe one influencer that just says something as bold. This guy's in a stream, 100 million fucking % he's in a stream. you know, people will believe one influencer that says something, and then another influencer will say, no, that's not true. And oh, but it is because insert other influencer said that it was. Okay. So then you've already made your decision. It's not about whether or not somebody said it or not to be true. It's about whether you want it to be true or not. And as I said before, there's this weird fascination in our FIFA community right now where people will rather believe the most outlandish, random nonsense of a conspiracy theory than the truth. And I can't for the life of me figure out why. I don't know why people would rather believe something that makes no logical sense than the actual truth.
And he's given us away. And just has to remain calm.
Go, baby. He's gone. I actually think he was going to quit anyway. You somehow accidentally activated 3 Evos. When you go into a game, Michael, are they all active in-game? Because there's been a visual glitch since the start of the game of getting another Evo on the active Evo list, even though it's not actually like there. Whose fault is it then if you say so? Ours or influencers? I don't understand. I'm not passing blame. It's nobody's fault. It's just the reality of the situation. There is no fault to assign. People will believe what they want to believe, and then they will use whatever evidence they can to back up the claim that they have. And people will refuse to believe what they don't want to believe, and they will use any evidence they can to back up that as well. There's no fault, right? This is the same guy that I just played. No, it's not. Hey, everyone, it might as well be. Everyone's got bloody Vinicius Jr. Oh, this guy's got Mbappe as well. That's fun. And of course, I couldn't know that because I wasn't able to see his team because he's in the 4-1-3-2.
Just to give them some attacking width.
And here's how the lineup looks for Foxes. Alisson begins in goal. What a change! Only second goal.
But EA can definitely impact gameplay without necessarily making it known. I mean, DDA does exist. Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough, mate. DDA exists. So does the Schmoon. The Earth is flat.
Well, as spectacular as the save was, it can't be just about their stellar keeper.
And 100 grapes has more sugar in it than 50,000 candy bars.
And just the ideal start. He was in the right place to intercept. Gone over the touchline.
What is a Schmoon? There's you know the sun, right? And the moon. Obviously, you know those things because you can see those things. Well, there is also another celestial object that rotates the Earth called the Schmoon, and you've just never seen it, but it exists. And I know it exists because I can feel it. I can sense that it exists, right? And so it exists. And every time that the Schmoon is activated, which it does once every 3 minutes and 12 seconds, gravity reduces, the effects of gravity reduce on planet Earth by 7%, which is why sometimes you ever watch the Olympics, right? And sometimes a high jumper just like breaks the world records. They just got so lucky that they did their jump during the Schmoon's activation period. So that lack of gravitational pull ended up like benefiting them massively. And boom, before you know it, new world record.
He has teammates around him.
Delightful that is. You're on board with it? Wait, it's true. Prove that it doesn't exist. Prove to me that that's not the truth. You can't.
Open up the defence.
Damn it. I want to got that ball back.
Well, this looks really productive. What can they do from this position? Well, shortage of excitement. Level again. No wonder they're excited. Well read to ease the pressure.
That's how the Roberto Carlos wonder free kick works. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. The Schmoon activation, mate, does crazy things. It really does.
Vinicius. Can he give them the lead? And with that, they've thwarted the opportunity. Now, options are plenty. This looks more than decent.
Oh, what a heavy touch that was. Jesus Christ. Stuck a leg out. I didn't want him to.
It looks promising. A very timely interception. Well, they're trying to get right into his face.
Area 69. Ludicrous.
Still level here, but the pressure escalating. Magnificent reaction.
I've pressed pass. I've literally pressed pass. I'm like waiting for the ball to like be passed.
Plenty of support here. Will he find the
I'm on the
net?
boys.
And he scored not once but twice. They simply cannot stop him, and no wonder he's enjoying himself. Very quick thinking there.
Oh, red card.
Referee spotted the infringement, and it will be a free kick in a position of genuine menace.
Is that not a red card? Doesn't matter anyway.
Oh, that's a goal!
Golasso.
Hard to believe that he elected to take on that shot. Absolutely brilliant. Could pull one back here. Well, you get the feeling he really wants his second goal of the game, don't you?
Well, I think he's played well today. His movement has been excellent. That was a decent chance to get his second.
Oh, it's a
of the
cracking
game.
ball.
Determined defending. Element of risk there, but he's won the ball.
Play that one back one more time and then in. We're good.
And there it is.
My Travellas have improved over this last week. Can't lie. That's because I haven't got any finesse shot plus players, mate. Mado patch in full effect. It's just like, so for those of you that didn't gather, because most of you probably did, the point of the argument of the Schmoon is that because you can't prove a negative, you can't prove that I'm wrong. You can't. I can't prove that I'm right either, but you can't prove that I'm wrong. And that's that same mentality of like DDA and scripting and handicap and shadow patch. It's like, yeah, we can't prove that DDA doesn't exist because you can't prove a negative. You can't prove, well, we can prove that EA didn't patch the game, but you won't believe it. And so like, I can't like give you proof that they didn't, other than just common sense.
So back underway, and an intriguing second half.
Did he get a red card? Wow, we didn't. I really thought that was going to be a red for him. Oh, what a ball.
That's a good-looking ball. Well, it looked like a good ball, but cut out in the end. And quick thinking defensively. Breaking at pace. centre. And behind it.
I mean, all I'd ask if you think the game got reverted is to look at the number of goals scored each night of the FC Pro Open. The problem with that sort of mentality, though, Josh, is you know what these people will say. Oh, but they've obviously just not done it for the pros. They've obviously on that version of the game they're playing. They obviously didn't reverse the patch, and that's it.
He has such good balance and pace. That's a top-class goal, isn't it?
DDA existing on some games is indisputable and it makes people paranoid. Yeah, I don't disagree that DDA exists in gaming. You can see it. Like for example, Mario Kart. If you're at the front of Mario Kart, you get fucking coins and banana skins. If you're at the back on Mario Kart, you get the red shell or the bullet, the bullet thing, or 3 red shells, or the star, or the mushrooms. Do you know what I mean? Like there are games where it is evident and it is obvious and it is detailed. In FC 25, not only is it proven from EA to not be in the game, not only has no one ever found it in the game, like legitimately found it to be in the game, but it just doesn't make sense to be in the game. It makes no sense. Did Neil Armstrong walk on the so-called schmoon? No, it's made of lava. So, yeah. You can't walk on the schmoon, I'm afraid. I did Mbappe and packed Eusebio. GG's. Should I play 2-striker formation or play Mbappe at left wing? Depends how you like to play, mate, honestly. I think both are very viable options. Mbappe at left wing will be a beast. Mbappe at striker will be a beast. So, I think you're winning either way, mate. When did my mind change on this stance? Kind of after talking, like I had in FIFA 12, I think I made a video about scripting or handicap. And here's how I know it isn't real. When my coin sponsor was the Foot Coin Shop, the 2 guys that like run the Foot Coin Shop, one of them, I believe he's still in the coin industry and stuff now doing bits. He was like a really, really smart man that kind of like data mined everything within the game. He's the person that told me about bronze benching and the reason why it worked not the way people thought it worked, and how matchmaking works with like team rating and things like that. He told me all these things. After I made that video about me thinking handicap existed, he just told me, he's like, it doesn't. I've trust me, like I've data mined the code, not there, it doesn't exist. And then I spoke to some like EA guys at a gaming, like I went to one of the EA capture events in like 2012, 2013 capture event, and spoke to the EA guys there, and like the way they explained it to me, what I'm experiencing, it was eye-opening. And it turned out, like genuinely, it was just a fucking skill issue, right? And so like, and that's not to say that the game doesn't have problems, and it's not to say that the game doesn't error at times. It's not to say that button delay doesn't exist or anything like that. But like, bad gameplay exists. Misplaced passes exist. The AI being dumb exists. Bad netcode exists. Bad connection exists, right? These things exist. Overpowered game mechanics exist. Underpowered game mechanics exist. Like, stupid animations exist. It all exists. I'm not saying it doesn't. What I'm saying is, though those aren't the root cause of scripting, handicap, momentum, or DDA, they are just in the game. They're not. You know what I mean? Like, it's not because they exist that those other things exist. They're not going to say it exists. Yeah, but they are saying it doesn't exist, aren't they? Beams on toast. They literally have gone out of their way multiple times to say it does not exist.
And energy have been a joy to watch. It's been a really good win for them.
And so then usually where this conversation transpires is, I will provide you the evidence of them saying it doesn't exist. You will then say, well, you can't believe everything EA say. And then to back up your claim of not being able to believe everything EA say, you will say, go and look at the paper that EA wrote on the DDA that's in their game. And it's like, it's always the hypocritical stance of, you're telling me not to believe everything that EA say, but you're also telling me that let's believe this paper from EA on DDA. And it's like, surely you can see the hypocrisy, right? Surely. EA has changed though since then. I don't think they're as transparent as they used to be, and people give them too much credit because of what they used to be like. No, it's not an up for debate thing. It's not something that we can debate on whether or not it's in the game or not. Great second half this is, yeah. What a guy. It's not up for debate. It's literally just not in the game. And listen, if you ever wanted fundamental proof that it's not in the game, just ask yourself, how do the best players in the game manage to go 200, 300, 400 rivals or champs games? Wait, have I actually done an evolution there? What? How can Anders go 500 games in a row in champs without losing? And again, what always happens is, what always happens is people say, oh, because they're good enough to beat the script, which then just means it's a skill issue. It's a skill issue. Like, if you could be good enough to beat said script, then it is a skill issue, isn't it? Then just get better at the game and you won't lose anymore. Like, I don't know how people can have the logic of, oh, if you're just well good at the game, the script doesn't impact you. Well, fucking get good at it then. You won't lose. The other thing that interests me is, when it comes to scripting, handicap, momentum, and all that kind of DDA nonsense is, why do EA give a shit if you win or lose a game? Why do EA give a shit? And I will ask that question to people in the chat right now that believe it exists. Why do EA give a shit if you win or lose the game? Do you really believe that Anders did it? IOM, he did it on stream, brother. Like, every game of every account was there on stream. What about pros who believe in scripting? Yeah, I just think they're wrong. I don't even think they're wrong. I don't understand how they can possibly believe scripting exists. I don't believe it exists, but it's because if bad players lose all the time, they quit. Yeah, but Daniel, there's matchmaking for that, right? There's matchmaking. So if you're bad at the game, you're in a low division, you play other people that are bad at the game. If you're bad at champs, you lose loads of games, you play other people that are bad at champs. If you're bad at qualifiers, you lose loads of games, you play other people that are bad at qualifiers, right? So if you're bad in friendlies, you go on a low form, you play other people that are bad at friendlies. The whole narrative of needing some hidden system to stop people losing at the game, it's already in the game. It's called matchmaking. Make bad people at the game to feel better and self-belief, so you buy packs to make EA some more money. But that's illogical, isn't it? That's illogical. Because if somebody's bad at the game and they've got an insane team, how are they possibly going to think that having an even better team is going to make them good at the game? And if somebody's bad at the game and has a bad team, surely they are the benefactors of DDA scripting and handicap, which means they would have no incentive to improve their team because they are already winning games with a bad team. Also, I'll ask the question as well. What defines a bad player? Answer that. Let's get to the crux of it. What defines, in this fantasy world of scripting, handicap, and momentum, what defines a bad player? You've just walked into today's topic. No scripting can't lie, but matchmaking is dodgy as fuck. I agree with that entirely. Matchmaking is wild. The Arkham Joker, thanks for the prime, brother. Much appreciated, man. But the pros who believe in it know everything about the game, so surely they know what they're talking about. I know everything about the game as well. Also, Josh already responded to you. Gets chicked, bro. Which pros think it exists? So the two match days on the new patch. So the games without the new patch on the old patch. Group A, 94 goals and 90 goals in the 2 match days. Group B, 95 goals, 98 goals in the 2 match days. Group C, 92 goals in the first match day on the old patch. And Group D, 106 goals in the old patch on the first match day. The 2 match days where they played on the new patch, Group C, 125 goals and Group D, 160 goals. So a 25 to 60% increase in goals per game on the new patch in the pro tournament. If they reverted it, they wouldn't have scored those goals. If scripting doesn't exist, why do you get so frustrated with the game? Because they're not the same thing, are they? Getting frustrated with a pass not going where my mind's eye thought the pass went is a skill issue, not a scripting issue. Ex-pros like Krassy, a lot of the German pros too. Yeah, so who? So an ex-pro believes scripting exists. That's not a pro then, is it? A lot of German pros. Tell me which ones. Which German pros believe scripting exists? You say the opponent is gifted goals? Yeah, that happens, doesn't it? But I get gifted goals as well. Right? What I mean by a gifted goal is when I make an interception with my defender and the interception pings back to my opponent's striker in the box. They put it in the back of the net and I'm like, damn, that's a gifted goal. Because in my mind, I intercepted the ball. I should walk away with the possession, right? That doesn't mean it's scripted against me, does it? If it's a skill issue, why you always blame EA saying FEA all the time? Isn't that obvious? Because people don't take responsibility, do they? I'm the same. I'm a human being as well. I'm not a fucking machine. When things don't go my way, I look for excuses. Same as everybody else that plays this game. But the bottom line is, and the raw reality is it's a fucking skill issue. It exists. How can you play this game and not feel the momentum swing when you're 2-0 up and cruising, all of a sudden you can't pass, tackle, shoot, or score? So let me ask you a question then, Holly FIFA. Do you start every game by giving your opponent a 2-0 lead? And if not, why not? If not, why not? Not 100% skill issue. Sometimes this game has problems. Yeah, and like what Josh says as well. Sometimes RNG just fucks you over, and it's hard to digest. And it doesn't matter in games like this is the thing. What people think about scripting, handicap, and momentum, right? If you're 3 or 4-0 up, and you get some RNG go against you, and you concede a goal and it's 4-1, you don't even reference it. You're like, whatever, right? Blah. Fair enough. The 4-1, who gives a shit? I'm still winning. If you're 4-0 down and you get some cheese go against you, you almost laugh it off because it doesn't make a difference. So, fucking 4-0 anyway. This guy's getting order like, meh. Doesn't matter. If it's 2-2 in the 85th minute and your opponent gets some RNG go their way and they score to make it 3-2, it resonates with you. You think about that and you think, damn, man, the fucking game gave him the win there. Like, that's... why? Oh, man, scripting. Right? Handicap, DDA, momentum. That's where your mind goes to because it's a notable moment, right? It's a notable moment. So you think that it's more impactful than it actually is beyond it just being luck, good or bad, but luck, right? The truth of the situation is in that game that you're 4-0 up or 4-0 down in, you have that diverse scoreline because you're either way better or way worse than your opponent. In the game that's like 2-2, where the bad RNG plays a big impact on the result of the game. The truth of the matter in that game is, if you were just better than you are now, you wouldn't have been 2-2 in the first place. You would have won the game regardless of the bad RNG. And that's where the pros are so much better than everyone else is that they are, the RNG impacts them far less than anybody else because they are already so much better than everybody else. Yeah, the update for FIFA is just something to do like some menu stuff and some other stuff, like nothing crazy. Thanks, Cognac Pal. How come no? I put him in the wrong one, mate. Put him in the wrong one. That's my bad. It's a big L from me. Big L from me. You don't even rage at the game anymore. You play better because of it, mate. The mentality side of this game is the biggest thing. It's the biggest thing. And for me, one thing I've noticed a lot. I was saying this to Viper the other day because he was editing some of my some of my champs games last week, and he was like giving me kudos. Yo, happy birthday, Johnny Pal. He was giving me kudos for the way I was playing, and there's for me personally, I'm getting better at the game as the day goes on because I'm starting to implement the things that I know are good. Whereas, like, this is gonna sound this is my old man. This is the old man in me, right? This is the old man in me. When I start the day playing this game, I've forgotten about sending my players on runs. I've forgotten about player locking. I've forgotten about the play lock 1-2s. I've forgotten about the Travellas. I've forgotten about like holding the ball and like doing skill moves and step overs and fake shots to create the space and create the angle. I've forgotten about it. I'll go into my first game, I'll get tanked. And I'll be like, for fuck's sakes, I should be doing this, I should be doing that. Then the next game, I'll get a bit more comfortable. And then the next game, a bit more comfortable. And then the next game, a bit more comfortable. And then by the end of my playing time, I'm feeling on top of the world and I feel good at the game. And I feel confident in my ability at the game. So I wake up the next morning thinking to myself, I'm going to absolutely rule the world here. I'm going to be insane at this game today. And I go in, and all of those things that I was kind of like doing yesterday are not muscle memory for me. And so I don't do them. I go back to playing exactly how I was playing the day before at the start. I get mad triggered, do all the things wrong again, and slowly but surely work my way back into understanding the game mechanic and doing well with it. And then by the end of the day, again, I'm playing nice and I feel like I'm on fire and generally doing well. I don't know how to make it so that the things that I'm doing well constantly, by the end of the day, I don't know how to make it so that they become my muscle memory at the start of the day. I guess it's just repetition. But I think it's because I'm old man brain. It's not happening. He's offside, isn't he? New day, new script, new patch, new schmoon. Hey, it might be. Goal. I've already finished the argument. Why would EA give an F if you win or lose? Yeah, they don't. People seem to think that EA's pack sales are predicated on whether or not you are winning or losing in gameplay, but they're not. People say, they have to do scripting because then it forces people to go to the store and buy the packs. Nobody, nobody who loses games thinks, do you know what, I should just spend more money on this. Maybe people do. I don't see the logic in it. The thing that makes people go, oh man, I really want to go and buy the pack in the store is it being a Kylian Mbappe, or it being like, a star player, a Vinicius Jr., an Erling Haaland, maybe not Rodri, I don't think he's got quite that pull, but the things that kind of like are what actually create pack sales just aren't gameplay. They just aren't gameplay. It's nothing to do with gameplay. That, by the way, guys, is my favourite player lock at the moment. I'm very surprised after doing it a few times the last 3 or 4 days. I'm very surprised that we don't see this by the pros more and more and more. Like, normally, I'll pause it when we get to the player lock. See a player lock here. Normally, a pro now will flick to the striker that I've got, with the little thing above his head, and then find some space with him and call the ball inside. What I did instead is pass it with the guy player locked to the AI. Let the AI hold the ball for a second, find the space with the guy that I still had, and then into the space in the shot. And it works really, really well on the edge of the box. Interestingly, what I'd suggest is pre-performance routine. I'm training to be a sports psychologist, and it's a brilliant way to get yourself into the zone, so to speak. How do I do it, Squarehead? Is Van Persie good? I really like Van Persie, mate. Yeah, his Travellas are exceptional. Oh, GG's MUFC, pal. Yeah, I'm using the sticks to player lock. Yeah, I really should get that controller. Yeah, it's like literally just a 1-2, but with a player lock instead of an actual 1-2. Because I think when you do an actual 1-2, the run, you're not in control of the run. You know, if I get the ball to this guy here and I do one there, look, he's just off on a journey now. Do you know what I mean? If, however, I player lock here, I can now, and then look, if he presses me, I can just come out of the player lock, not a problem. Oops, literally didn't mean to do that. I'm just trying to pass the ball.
Yeah, it's a 4-4-2 with a diamond in the midfield. The holding play.
It's things like that, right? It's things like that that make people think scripting handicap momentum exists. We'll watch that goal back at the end of the game. But it's like I pressed tackle there and my defender moved his leg away from the ball. But all it is just a bad animation. And that's literally it.
Saints struggling to keep the ball.
So here we go. Let me get the pass in. See, now I can find the space.
Good vision.
Oh, lucky. See how I can find the space with the run? And like, if that space gets kind of like eaten up, you could just switch. You could just switch to player lock. So here, we're going to switch to player lock instead. Love that. But it's a lot easier for me to do it in like situations like this where I'm not playing against like an elite player or like a hyper sweaty player, where I've got like the kind of time to register what I'm doing. But it's really hard to do it when like somebody's like pressing me at every possible opportunity. Jesus Christ! Wow, he did all of the hard work there and then fluffed the next part. See, the player lock there is just bang, and it creates a goal for me. And I will say this again: I am shocked that pros don't use that player lock a lot more. I am shocked, because it is, in my personal opinion, way better than the way that they do use player lock. He is shocked. I am shocked. It's going to be the title of my video. So I want to teach you play. Like I say, it's easy for me in games like this because there's a lot less pressure on my team. It's a lot harder when I'm playing on the Arsenal account and everyone's got like meta teams, meta tactics, and a meta players. It's a lot harder to find the space. Not to find a space. It's a lot harder to find the time to do it. And if you do it wrong, you just get punished. I don't think they're comfortable giving that much time to an AI control player because they press more. Yeah, but that's the other thing though, right? Like if you do what I did there, so let's say you play a lock, you pass it to the other player, now you're making your run. If something goes wrong, you just switch back into the player and take control of the ball again with the player that's there. Do you know what I mean?
Moving forward well. Looking to create an angle. Doesn't want to lose it now. Lose it back. Real opportunity.
Oh, as if I've not scored that. That would have been a really tidy goal.
Talk about the actions. How good were his there,
Played against some beasts that play so well all over the pitch. I can only manage to do it for cutbacks. Yeah, I do all right for cutbacks as well, personally. Hey, well, I played somebody the other day. It was in Rivals, I think, but yeah, they were just like so insane with it to the point where I couldn't get the ball. He's offside.
But they're not quite in sync there. It's offside.
When did I last get top rank? Rank 1 or Elite 1? I think maybe like FIFA 21, maybe.
Really good goalkeeping there.
I think last year I got
This is how the
I got 17 wins last year. I actually got 17 wins on a hold on, I'm trying to focus again. So this is the thing, I need to focus for these player locks rather than just have them natural. Yeah, last year I got 17 wins on like one of the 12-hour RTGs, or one of the RTGs anyway. I don't know exactly which time it was, but that was always that was quite a good one.
Gusto.
But I just don't play the game like I used to, man. The crazy thing is, I just don't care about playing the game like I used to. Like I used to practice a lot. I used to like play against high-level players all the time, whether it be just because I was in Elite Division or Division 1 or whatever it was back then, or because I literally like used to practice against players to try and get better at the game and learn the mechanics. Like I used to play Viper loads and stuff like, and when you play against high-rated players, you get better. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just, especially if you're making like dedicated efforts for it. And this year I don't try and get better at the game at all. And it's probably why I'm not nearly as good as what I have been in previous years. Certainly, I feel like my age plays a little part in that, but also just my lack of desire to get better at the game. Viper glazing going on. In what way did I glaze Viper rather than saying that I played against Viper? What a weird thing to say, Nino. What a weird thing to say.
Good run. Now, can he pick out the right option? But not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. Now there might be a chance as they keep it moving. To enter in.
Penrith.
Had to score but didn't.
Just don't understand how that's not a penalty. Very weird. You actually was bigging him up by saying he's a good player. Okay, but okay, in what way did I glaze Viper?
Oh, that's brilliant. Read the pass superbly. And that's more than comfortable for the man in goal.
The sensationalism of everything on social media is going to be the death of humanity.
Ever closer to goal here. Under pressure, but the keeper's done well to defuse the situation.
Just a banter. Banter's supposed to be funny, mate. To be fair.
Ryan Gravenberg. Moving it forward with purpose, something on maybe.
Delightful goal. Touche. If it wasn't a key part of my job, I would have quit social media. Like probably I wouldn't be on like. Do you know? I'd probably use it more because I wouldn't have the amount of people follow me, I guess, as I do. So I'd probably use it more, but in the way that it's intended to be used, I suppose, by like socially engaging with people in my life rather than looking for like viral clips or viral things, or you know, to generate revenue. So I probably would still use it. Yeah. Wow. Have any goalkeeper in the world and he chooses Perrin. Interesting. How's end to end? Yeah, it was terrible. It was terrible.
I can't wait for this one. Both sets of fans are certainly up for it. I'm sure that that'll give the players a real boost. They'll be hoping to start the game at a fast tempo.
And this could be great defending. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover.
Wanted that. Shouldn't have done the triangle pass there. Should have done a pass back.
It looks to be a 4-4-2 diamond. The midfield area, that's the main difference to a normal 4-4-2. I'd expect the number 10 to make the runs beyond the opposition back line. And when the centre forwards split, you think the two number 8s will go box to box and leave just one midfielder sitting.
This is the lineup for the visitors. Mattia Perrin is in goal. Diogo Dalot plays alongside Rafael Varane as centre-backs. And they've decided to go with 2 in attack for this game. Well, this is a truly special game for him today.
I haven't pressed anything there for him to fall over like that.
As he reaches 500 games for the club.
Yeah, what a signing he was all of those years ago. He seemed to settle in straight away and never look back. I haven't seen him be less than 7 out of 10, and I'm sure his teammates are going to want him to be here for another 500s.
Now there could be a real chance developing.
Beautiful. Beautiful. His Travellas are really nice, actually. Think we'll get extra play styles for the Nwaneri Evo? No, I don't think we will. It's already been listed what we're going to get. You packed Amen. Bet it's not as good as mine, is he? I don't even know how many more wins we need. What, we got like 6 already? Attacking towards yourself is effed. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the attacking towards yourself, Z4, I didn't like, and also the flags in the stadium just completely ruined. If it was just one of them that existed, either the attacking towards yourself or the flags, I could probably have like persevered through and suffered a little bit more for it.
Well, it doesn't matter how good
But the way it currently is,
you have to earn the right to play.
I'm
sure that would have been reiterated by both managers in the dressing room. It promises to be a really good game here.
To them for winning back possession. Here's how it looks for Wolves.
what was that for an animation?
Good defensive base. A well-drilled back four, a solid midfield with wide players tucking in, and 2 forwards who can...
Oh, Stewart, opportunity here!
Lol, you fucking wish, mate. You're going to pause it for me? No chance. What's the best thing to do? Learn time shooting? Literally practice it. You just got to practice it. Have rebound goals like that I concede is crazy. Do you think we'll have to pay for the icon upgrade for Nwaneri? No.
Visualization and execution.
Save. 3.9 gigabyte update on Xbox. Wait, what? It was nowhere near that size on PlayStation.
To snuff out the danger. He's in here.
He's managed to save that.
Going in. And in the end, no damage done.
Well, you feel they needed to score there just to get back in it, but it's a brilliant save from the goalkeeper.
Well, on the back of that breathtaking piece of goalkeeping, can they keep the ball and create? Singh.
On the side, isn't he?
And the ruling is offside here. That's right. And he read it well defensively. Excellent vision. Superb defensive judgment to end the attack.
Oh my days, what is that touch outside of the skill move?
Losing possession a bit easily.
On offside again. Missed a shot anyway.
He's gone up, just when he looked ready to pounce, perhaps.
Well, he was just
Hey, when
too
people
static
pause
in
for you
the
to
end,
quit.
which is a shame because
It's unnecessary,
that's a
isn't it?
dangerous situation.
Couldn't keep it. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Now, options are plenty. Good idea. Just needs to steady himself.
That has to be a goal.
Good palm on it.
It's genuinely mind-boggling that I haven't scored that one.
Get back into this one, but they were denied by a great piece of goalkeeping, you have to say.
Textbook closing down, and now they're on the attack. Oh, lovely ball. Singh. Not a great challenge. Free kick here.
Oh, come off it, game.
Room to roam for Wolves on the wing. And playing it back. Chance to finish. And saved by the keeper. Could be dangerous.
There's one.
Mischievous. Oh,
There's one.
finesse, and it's very best. You can't argue with that finish. Mertens. Shaping to shoot. Well, not
Or a
quite
miss.
accurate enough, but it was a close thing.
Bale SBC worth it? Yes. Bale's card is very, very, very good.
And the referee takes exception to the challenge. Free kick. And the defensive intervention there. And vision from Batshuayi. Well, that's splendid play.
Good save, good yes.
Looked as though that was going to be
How about Kane? Yeah, Kane's very good as well.
A chance for his second there. Probably should have done a bit better there, really.
Can he deliver it with accuracy? Well, the keeper won't be complaining about that corner kick delivery. His ball all the way. This looks promising.
That's just awful. I didn't even need to shoot there after I dribbled inside. I could have just driven that.
The better, because that's a really poor attempt in the end. Well, the stats tell you everything. The chances have been few and far between, and they haven't tested the goalkeeper anywhere near enough.
But it stopped a promising attack in its tracks. And you wouldn't be surprised if there's a card coming out here. And deep into the penalty area. Thumped clear. And a shot from some way out. Pretty simple for the keeper. Now, who can he play it to? Very quick thinking there.
Okay. Okay. That's all bullshit.
And nicely parried away. Not giving him a moment's peace. If you're wondering about stoppage time, 1 minute to be added on. Now they're set again. Feeding it through.
Got to go through. EA, that's got to go through.
Good defending. So
There is an error in the game at the moment with the cynical foul. You don't need to press both X and R1 at the same time to trigger the cynical foul. As long as you haven't executed an action associated with X by the time you press R1, it will trigger it. And that's why it keeps happening to me, I think, Josh. Yeah. So I'm using second man press. I'm like trying to press pass. Maybe I don't have the ball or whatever. Then I'm using second man press. And the second man press is dragging the player down. Is this old gen? No, this is not old gen. This is new gen.
So the ball rolling once more, and although Wolves are in front, they won't be taking anything for granted here. Looked as though there might be a threat, but not so in the end. Good defending. Good looking sequence. Body on the line. Just the challenge that was required.
One of yous. One of yous, honestly. Thank you.
It's a bit of a struggle for both sides to keep the ball right now. But he's certainly not alone. A disappointing end to the move. And calling upon all his defensive qualities. Can they hit on the break? Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence. Might be a chance here. Oh, mischievous.
That is horrendous, isn't it? That is horrendous.
That is a wasted chance.
I don't know if he's got chip shot. I don't know what his shooting stats are, but that should be a way better shot.
I think most fans would be pretty happy with this man's display so far.
Yeah, he's done okay in that first half. He's had a lot of the ball, he's used it well, and he's been energetic. But unfortunately, that can't be said about the rest of the team, who need to improve if they're going to turn this around.
Driven past that up the field.
And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Singh.
Not where I've aimed it again.
And into the last 30 minutes now. Dries Mertens. And slipped through beautifully. Magnificent challenge to win it back. And very nicely positioned to win it back. Well, possibilities in the centre. Crucial piece of defending. Dries Mertens.
I've read that. Fuck you.
Oh, good defending to stop a decent-looking attack. Can he find the right pass?
No, obviously not for him, is it, EA?
Defending to make sure nothing untoward happened. Likes to run with the ball at his feet. Decisive pass. Pivotal moment defensively.
That's just not a foul, is it? That's just not a foul. That is just not a foul. Is it worth buying Theo to do the Evo? No. No, it is not. Definitely not.
Let's see how it affects the match. Determined defending. Could be threatening. Just 15 minutes remaining.
Offside? That's outrageous.
Offside here. Well, using the space really well, but now can they push on?
This guy's genuinely just getting every bounce his way now.
Firing it in. My goodness, that save. Fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. A Wolves corner. They're hungry for more. Disappointing delivery, sailing over everyone in the middle. Wilting under the pressure, and now they try to go forward. Breaking at pace. And Wolves in a position of menace. Berkan Kutlu. Well, they couldn't keep it.
I've hit that 1-2 straight away.
Trying to open them up. Well, it nearly worked out. And a fine interception. Icardi.
He's onside as well. My centre-back's played him on. That is genuinely absurd. He's missed it. Wow. What a bottle that is.
A golden opportunity squandered.
Well, that should have sealed the victory. It's a real waste, I have to say.
Chasing this game, desperate for a leveller. This could be the equaliser.
Please, put it in the back of the net. I should have squared that one. I should have squared that one. Fucking tramp.
It ends in a victory for the home
Sorry for
team.
swearing.
No complaints from the fans here.
Oi, 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 oi. What a, like, fast-paced, exciting game that was. Right back, guys. Oh. Bread is fine, thanks. Oi, 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 oi. Ra-ba-da-ba-da-bap. Doop, 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 doop. What's going on, chat? What's going on, man? What do you think about our Arsenal not signing any players during the window? I think the squad is strong enough to compete in the league and Champions League as it is. I think the squad is definitely strong enough to compete, but compete is the word. I don't think it's strong enough to win either competition, but it's the sort of thing where I can see us end up getting to like the semi-final or quarter-final of the Champions League, finishing second in the Premier League, semi-final Carabao Cup, and then that's it. Like, something on board. Okay, one sec. Let me do this game. Because yeah, the truth of the matter is that I don't think the squad has enough depth to win a trophy as the way it is right now.
Well, I'm sure both managers will have given them the final instructions. Go out and give it their all. Hopefully, that'll be enough for a positive result. I'm looking forward to this one.
Oh, that's been won really smartly. Here's how the home side lines up.
Yeah, it looks to be a dime.
Chance here, maybe.
Easy as you like, mates. Who do you think they need to sign to be winning then? A striker, a left wing, another centre back, and then just improving players that we have right now. That aren't good enough, I suppose, to win the league with. Half a minute in game. Yeah, is that me like going for it? Yeah, mad, isn't it? It happens a lot there, and that is there's obviously a bug there with that. Dr. Nightwatch was telling me yesterday about how the power shot fakes. They'd keep holding L1 and R1, but flick the right stick and you get the directional exit because you already have your fingers on the shoulder buttons. Interesting. What, load up a power shot and then just flick the right analog stick in a direction you want to exit in. Cancel the power shot. That's interesting. It's interesting. Careful, don't get on camera, don't get on camera. You tend to ball roll? Yeah, I ball roll as well. Interesting stuff, isn't it? It's all interesting stuff. Since I'm eating soup, guys, let's do so rare lineups. It's going to take really, really long time to do my so rare lineups. That's it. Wait, Brunetta and Goriaran are guaranteed to 100% be out. Sorry's like fancy. Yeah, sorry's fantasy football. It's like Champions League for these guys, is it? Not the best team in the world, but Not bad either. Got no chance of winning a goddamn thing with that. What do I think to Aston Villa's window? Yeah, I thought it was pretty good, to be fair. McBride going to win everything with Celtic. I don't know, man. I think you'd be surprised at the amount of players, the amount of teams that like the Saudi teams and stuff that people will have. Like some people genuinely like gear up for game weeks like this. So if someone's got like a massive Al Hilal sort of setup, I think they could dominate. Leeds could do well. Celtic might get stuck by rotation. Monterrey will be a really good team during this game week. Tigres as well. Could be quite good. Is it worth doing RVP to replace Moments Kane? Probably not to replace him, but certainly to have as an alternative off the bench option. So a game can start now. Yep, it sure is. So I'm playing this other game as well, guys, right? Called MFL. I am not sponsored by them. I do have an affiliate code, I think. I think you can get, yeah, if you use this code here, you can sign up with it. But I like, you don't, like, I'm not, this isn't a brand deal or anything. This is just a really cool game I found many years ago that I just came back to like 2 weeks ago. And it's so sick. So this is my team. These are my boys. This is my squad. It's like Football Manager. My first, the new season's like locked in now. Starts tomorrow. My team's a pile of crap, to be fair. But like players, oh, it's just good. It's just good. It's just a good game. It's just a good game. This is my guy, my best player, 78 rated. You wish they didn't use their own currency? Yeah, I agree with that. Sorry, Josh. But I think that's what they want. They don't want it to be like crypto or anything like that. Is it like top 11? To a degree, yeah. But there's a really cool functionality on this game, right? Where you can own a club, but you can also be an agent. So I could go now to the transfer market, right? Let's say I want to buy. Let me go for contract free agent. Yes. Oh, hold on. Let me go to the marketplace. Here we go. I want a free agent. Let's say I want to buy a striker, but not my strike. Like I don't want to use him. So let's have a look at the highest rated strikers available for $5. So we've got a few 59 rated players who's got really good shooting and maybe good pace as well. So he's got 81 pace, 58 shooting. So this guy's like pretty good, right? So let's say I buy this guy. Let me just actually buy him to show you, right? So I could buy this guy here. I'm a $5. And that was with real money. I did buy him right there for $5. Once it goes through, right, now I go to my players. These are all the players that I own, and notice how some of them. Notice how some of them are playing for P26, some for NepentheZ FC, and then when he comes through, to wait for him to come through. Once he comes through populated, he'll be a free agent. There we go. This is him now, right? So I can either offer him a contract to one of my two clubs. Tick that. Make contract offer. I can either offer him a contract to one of my two clubs and sign him, right? Or I can send him to the development center, but I don't have the currency because I didn't win it. Use free pass. I want a free pass, please. Yeah, effectively the development center is an Evo. Alternatively, I can say I'm open to offers. If you're in the Stone League and you give me 4% of revenue, you can have him. So now all of a sudden, right, if somebody else is looking for a striker, but they can't afford to buy them, and so instead they'll effectively contract him to me, I'll contract him to them, and they'll give me 4% of their earnings at the end of the season. They don't have to pay for him. And so when you see the top clubs, if we go to the Diamond League here, so this is a top league. I'm in the bottom league. My team's god awful. We look at this guy here. How many of the players that he's got are actually his? Oh, so most of them are his. So he's got this one guy who he's loaned in for or contracted in for one season. And there's the clause. So 5% of the club's earnings will go to the agent at the end of the season. An additional 2% of the club's earnings will be used if minimum appearance requirements are not met. So if he doesn't use him enough, he'll get an extra 2%. So you could buy a team and give like 75% of your earnings away, but not have to buy a team. Yeah, once you buy the actual club, you could effectively just give away your earnings like that. Or alternatively, which I think for really low budget would be a much better option, you go to the marketplace, kind of get the lowest rated players or like the most reasonable players that you would think would actually make sense for people to have in their club at the lowest division. Buy like 10 of these guys for $1 each, and then just give them out for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5% to earn the MFL to buy a club. What I did, so I've got 2 clubs now. What I did with this one, it's the worst team in the league by far. Every single player I bought for $1. So I got 21 players. So I spent $21. Now, I'm hopeful that some of these have good potential. So here's what's interesting about the players. And this is the part that kind of really captured me to the point where I was like, okay, I really want to play this. I think it's something like 0.2% of players have 99 potential, but you don't know. You can't possibly know the potential. So this guy here that I bought is 20 years old. I bought him because I really like for a 49 rated. He's actually a 60. No, not this guy. This guy's garbage. Where's my Mihail guy? There he is. This guy here is 51 rated, but he's a 60 rated striker because he's got 72 shooting. So in my opinion, my thought process was, if this guy's got high potential, it'll be really good because If I can get him up to like, you know, extra like plus 10 on him or something, it'll be worth like far more than what I paid for him. And he might be like good to help me carry me up through some divisions. And so every player, like, so all of the potentials are fixed when the player gets minted, but they're hashed. So they can only basically MFL can prove that your player had the potential that he had, but they will only reserve that for if there's obviously like an issue where they have to prove it. So they've hashed on the blockchain all of the potentials. And then what you win. So I'm currently in the worst divisions. Go here. I'm in the ice division, right? Just for playing, I will get 1200 MFL. If I win, I will get 7000 MFL. And then what you can use the MFL for, there's a store, is like the packs, 360,000 for the legendary player. Or you can use it for the training, which is pretty cool. And I just like it. I just like the game. Yeah, so because I only just joined for season 3, I don't have any MFL for the development center. But this is my better team. This team that I've got here it's not quite the single best team in the league, but it is one of the best 3 teams in the league. So I'm hopeful that I will win the league. Is George best worth doing? It depends on who you've already got in your team, mate. I don't really think so, though. So yeah, I'm excited for the new season to start tomorrow, MFL. But anyway, that was my Sorare lineups done as well. We had 3 draw quits. You thought I gave a win now? That wasn't in the patch today. I don't know when that's coming. Charlie, if you want to put another racist comment in the chat, brother, I'll just ban you. Have a referral. I don't know what you actually get for the referral. But yeah, there you go. How would I advise somebody starting out on Sorare? Buy the team that you support. Soup. There's a new update today. Yeah, there was a new patch today. But it wasn't a big patch. It didn't really change much. Andy, thanks for the prime, brother. 91 looks insane. He's not that great, to be fair. What role do I run on the cam? I think he's playmaker at the moment. Yeah, he's playmaker. My favourite player in the team, probably this guy. What's up, Craig Pal? How you doing? Could probably give him a chem style. Yeah. Big little maestro on him. What a guy. 5-star weak foot. He's a mad card, to be fair. He is a mad card. I got no chems. I changed some of the chem styles on these players actually already, didn't I? Yeah. Might be time to go to like shadows on our fenders and stuff. Now. Some of the Evos look banging. Some of them are banging. So, like I was explaining this a little bit earlier on in the stream, but like all of them have got like an exceptional set of properties, whether it's like, you know, 99 agility and balance or 5-star or something like that. But all of them have also got like really like gaping flaws in the setup, whether that be like really low reactions or really low pace or something like that.
And an early goal would certainly settle any nerves.
And that's been ruled as offside. This is the home side's team today. Iker Casillas starts in goal. Ferland Mendy plays with Trent Alexander-Arnold in the fullback positions. And they've decided for this one to play with two in attack.
Why didn't my centre back played him on side there?
Oh, maybe a bit of space now. But that's excellent work to come and take the ball away. No time to dwell on the ball. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. And the flag goes up for offside.
Well, it's sloppy, isn't it? Just needs to hold on to it a little longer. Give him time to get back on side.
Promising position, this.
I do like it. I think it'd be better with a straight on kind of setup.
Chance for the lead. Oh, that's brilliant. Dedication to the cause. Move of real promise now. Oh, superb save. He's done so well to keep that out. Into the box it goes. And that hasn't come to anything.
What an awful ball that was. The good old incisive pass minus again.
Antoine Griezmann. The ball taken away from them. Making good progress here. But that's where any chance of anything developing disappears. And not a lot of respect for fair play there. The ref will surely take action. No surprise to see the yellow card shown.
Yeah, it had to be a yellow, didn't it? Stop the promising attack and no attempt to play the ball.
The play just breaking down a little here.
Incisive pass minus again.
ball there. Diaz. The crowd urging him to shoot. For the lead now.
Good save.
That out nicely.
This guy so intent on getting Salah
Ball comes in,
the assist
and he's got that one away.
or the finesse shot.
Oh, that's been won really smartly. Fred. Diaz. What a chance. Oh, they've lost it. The attack is over. Now there could be a real chance developing. Nicely played. He's in here.
Beautiful football. Beautiful. Might be time to check how many wins I've got because I feel like I've been pretty deep into it. We get Future Stars Guaranteed pack. That's just what we need on this account. Yeah, there you go. That was it. Jesus. Might have already done it, to be fair. Right, some packs to open now. Oh, we've got no storage. Let's drop this all down for a second. See what we can save. Are the Travella's manual? They are, mate, yes. We're not really saving much here, I can't lie. You refuse to believe people like this patch, just becoming sitting back and lumping it forward to a fast player with speed boost. See, the thing is, like, no matter what EA do to the game, people will find the lowest effort, most effective way to play, and it will never represent football. And it's sad, but it is just the way it is. It will never represent football. All right. What gives tradable packs that are decent? Does this give a decent tradable pack back? Not really. Nope, there either. Not there either. We should do the icon pick. Yeah, do you know what we should? Just so we can try and get Van der Sar. That would be nice. Or big Buffon. Buffon would be good as well, yeah. See you later, pal. Oh, my lovers. Goodbye, my friend. I feel like this is overkill. Not overkill. Game over still. Give me that premium gold players pack and an inform. Oh, we got tradable mega pack. Got no trade pile space, mind you, but 86 rated squad should actually just be completable from the storage. Not quite. Damn, we've got a lot of informs left, haven't we? The 87 rated squad's going to be in a very healthy spot just from the storage as well. God damn. Do I recommend buying a club off the market or opening the club pack? So it depends if you're interested in where it is. So the way the club stuff works, Pierre, if you buy one off the marketplace, you can get it in a location that you want. But so it seems, the good locations, like premium locations, are expensive on the market. So if you wanted to get, for example, London, England, it would cost you way more than opening the pack. But if you open the pack, you could still get a London, England. And if you get a premium club location, you can sell that on the market and then buy another club. So it's like up to you, really. I bought the pack both times. Is there any benefit to having a better location and gameplay? I don't believe so. My teeth. Can you play MFL without spending? No. Well, I suppose in theory you could, if you like won a giveaway or something. There we go. Here we go. We just need goalkeepers, baby. We just need goalkeepers. Come on, give me a choice of 3 goalkeepers. Yeah, I bet you never hear me say that. I'll even take Peter Schmeichel. Robin Van Persie. Obviously, he's going to be in rotation because he's got an SBC right now. Smith, 91. I don't think she's worth what she was before, but... And Del Piero, 90. So we'll take Smith, obviously. Good fodder. Yeah, she's down in the 300Ks now. It's a bit mad. But that opened up a bit of space for us in the duplicate storage. Got a mega pack tradable. No walkout, that's too bad. Not bad. Well, it doesn't make any difference on this account. We just need... goalkeeper. 75 by 5, tradable. No special. No walkout. No problem. We've got the guaranteed something or other here. Just be a stinker, but high-rated stinker, please. Gonzalo Ramos. We don't mind that. He's only 87 rated, but good fodder. Got an 82 by 2. Hey, inform. Love that. Love that. What account is this? This is the crappers. An 83 by 2. Walk out. That's not too much of a horrible card, is it? It's all right. All right, an 83 by 2. When does my subathon start? Mate, I'm not in... I'm in no place right now to commit to streaming for even a 24-hour period, let alone several weeks. Maybe one day. But the best time for me to do a subathon would be during the kids' like school holidays. So maybe like if I take the kids away next school holiday, not the half term this week coming, but the Easter holidays. We're going to go away for 4 or 5 nights. Maybe after that, because then do it through the... I don't think get back to 18 hours. Mate, it's crazy. You know what's even more crazy? He's on like 16, 17,000 subs, active subs. Now, of course, most of them are like gifted subs that will probably not resub. And even to the degree, like if you go to your sub history on Twitch, I've been subscribed to channels I've never even heard of. I've never followed. Like, maybe that I've like clicked on once, or that I've watched somebody else and they've like posted that channel. And because I was a viewer at one stage or another and they didn't have enough viewers in the chat, I got the gifted sub. And this, so yeah, his like 16, 17,000 active subs right now is mad. I'd be very surprised if they stayed, but still though, what a nice little financial income, little financial boost. I have it on. If I don't follow, you can't be gifted a sub on Twitch. Oh, is that right? Is it? I didn't even know they were options, to be fair. Will, thanks for the 2, brother. Much appreciated, man. If you buy coins, do you have to use them the right away? I think it's safer to use them right away, just in case you get coin wiped. You know, like it is entirely possible that you will get coin wiped. You don't see it often, but it is possible, especially if you buy in like large quantities and often. So I think the safest thing to do is like buy the coins and then buy the thing that you wanted to buy straight away, whether that be a pack or a player off the market or something. He's definitely made over 100k after that subathon. I wouldn't have thought it was anywhere quite close to that, but it will be significant money for sure. All right, an 83 by 5. Yeah, sponsor for a subathon would be quite smart. An 84 by 3. You've got to remember he's gifted like 1,000 at this point too. Yeah, somebody in the chat said he's gifted 2,000. An 85 by 2. It's the walkout. Damn. And an 85 by 3. Hey, future stars. Who dat? That Miedemar? Yeah, it is. Future stars are like what, Endrick? Something like that. That's Bergval. Oh no, it's not Bergval, it's Larson. They're super common, aren't they? One of his Oilers gifted 650 subs alone just yesterday. That's mad, isn't it? That's usually the point of buying coins, right? Buy a specific player you want and not holding on to the coins. Yeah, for sure. Or buying a pack. You're old. I'm older. Always will be. No idea what an oiler is. Just like a whale viewer, some like a viewer that's got like a lot of wealth, a lot of money. All right, so I'm in no rush on here now. We've nearly got our points for rivals finished. Literally just got to play one and win one to get Hamson. I need to do the draft on here. We need to play one rivals game to get that. Then working on him. Then when it comes to the other Evos, who do I want to put Shadow Striker ++ onto, Josh? On Thangsanga? Or Singh? I don't think Singh's best suited for a cam. He probably is, actually, but... No, Chorney's got 5-star, 5-star. I think it's got to be Chorn, isn't it? Amen will probably always be a striker because his passing is woeful. Or the other Singh. Yeah, don't mind it on him. Then he's got a roll ++ in 3 different positions. It's pretty good. Can I explain where we're at quickly? Yeah, go for it, go for it. Division 4 and 3, you get a review pack for completing your games. Oh yeah, the season review. I'm going to get Team of the Year out of that. Another Cristiano Ronaldo, I bet. Yeah, it would be nice, Raven, wouldn't it? Would be nice. It's a shame for like one like this. Like we just can't do this one. Saves us 50k coins, I guess. We don't actually have much left here, to be fair, do we? Jesus Christ. Isn't it versatile attacking midfielder and sharpshooters all for Sing? Sing with me for the year. Sing for the mountain. Sing for the you. Right, so we have rigid backbone, sharpshooter, and versatile to go. Indeed. This completely saves his passing, but I understand if you don't want to do it. Or Paré. Don't mind Paré on rigid backbone. No, I went for this. AA will catch Evo soon. Not a bad pace boost all around. Pretty nice boost. Let's have a look at Sing. Not this Sing, the other Sing. In rigid backbone. What does he gain? 3 pace, 5 physical, 9 passing. Seemingly much needed passing. I thought his passing was better than that. 5 defending. 3 pace, 5 physical. Doesn't get capped out there. No passing, 1 defending as well. Now that's a really, really, really good card. Do you know what I really like about this card the most? Shot power and long shots are insane. Vision and long passing are insane. Short pass is decent. Reactions need a bit of work, but otherwise it's good. But even like with dribbling and defending there, his interceptions are really low. But he's got intercept in defending. And so the next defensive upgrade he gets, if it's like a +4 or whatever, he'll get hit because 99 stand tackle, slide tackle, and eventually 99 heading. His defensive awareness will get smashed up to like 99 real quick. That is a really good card. 4-star, 4-star only, mind you. So we could do Amen in rigid backbone and sharpshooter. I'm already working on him in something anyway. Yeah, it does save his passing, doesn't it, for Amen? We've got Baekhyun So for rigid backbone, which saves his passing somewhat. He's probably one of the best options for it. Jo In-jong's a really good option for it as well. I looked at him before. I really like Jo In-jong for it. Because for a 73 rated, with only 1 playstyle plus, oh, he could be good, couldn't he? But yeah, that Sing option that you showed. The reason why I don't like the Sing option that you showed that goes through sharpshooter, rigid, and then versatile attacking midfielder is because I feel like we're kind of overburdened on attackers already. And I wouldn't even mind upgrading the team of the year eventually because we spent 500,000 coins on him with 3 playstyle pluses. I would almost like want to prioritize getting him a bit more up to scratch to make use of all of the good stuff that he's got. And then, yeah, where's a Jin Xiao Chang in here? I mean, maybe that's got to be the play. Imagine they give us a bronze glow up. And we can put him in and get like a +25 on him or a +27 or something. And he just slaps. In terms of like an actual defender, in terms of just defensive capabilities, this card is good. You know, with a Shadow Chem style on him, he will just be very good. Every defensive playstyle, Jockey Plus, which really helps with that lack of agility and balance, Relentless and Rapid, defender plus plus, 4-star weak foot, 6 foot tall, mostly lengthy. I don't know about you, Josh, but I am leaning way more into him there. Can we put anybody else into, what do we have for does our team of the year Donny fit into any of these? Got too many playstyle pluses for that. I think they're all max 1, aren't they? And he's not a cam for the other one. Then your feelings. For me, I think I'll be looking at Amen for rigid, then sharp and versatile for Afaoba. He gets a big, what did you send? Big pay. He gets a big passing upgrade, doesn't he? Does he go to? Wait, that's interesting. In the one that you've got there, he's only got 87 shooting, but for me here, he's got 88 shooting once he's complete. Yeah, he gets 4 physical and 22 passing, which should make his short passing like 98, 99 or something like that. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that at all. Samsung Woo would need to do a draft to finish. Baekhyun Seo, once he's done here, is actually half decent. Doesn't have the greatest passing, but really good play styles and just, he's all right. Min Ji-hoon is, I guess, just in there because he's just the lowest rate that we could fit in there. And then sharpshooter and versatile for Singh. Yeah, that's right. I'll actually have subs at that point as well. It's like usable subs. Both Bay and Amen need passing boosts. Yeah, I think... I do actually think, like, Amen does need a passing boost. But at the same time, as a striker that has got 76 short passing already, I don't really think it's, like, of paramount importance. Whereas for Baekhyun Seo, getting him that passing upgrade, and isn't it a dribbling upgrade as well, and a defending and physical upgrade for rigid backbone. What does it give? Pace, passing, defending, and physical. Yeah, I do think Bay might be the play. Was he go to like 88 defending and physical, and then like 87 passing? It will make him a lot better. I think first and foremost, anyway, we've got to finish these Evos off. 3 days to get him done. Yeah, and he'll only be 85 rated, exactly, yeah. Is there anyone in the team with decent free kick accuracy? So free kicks don't actually work on accuracy. Or like set pieces that aren't direct shots at goal work on, I believe, long passing and curve. And then I suppose free kick accuracy is part of it, isn't it? Yeah. And then for free kicks, I believe it's free kick accuracy and shot power that determines how good somebody actually is at it. They would have 98 free kick accuracy with dead ball plus, but how much shot power? I wonder if dead ball plus influences shot power as well. A cold 59. He's already got 60. Got to have more than 59. Yeah, I mean, this team needs some upgrades, doesn't it? It needs some work. It would be nice though to get. I mean, in theory, I should already be using Park Hyung-woo, Woo Yu-hang as subs. Maybe not Zothan Puya. He's pretty poor. He was our first Evo as well, and he's like been left by the wayside. But yeah, if we got Singh upgraded a little bit as well, we would actually have 3 pretty good subs. Minji as well can go onto the bench there. It's mad how much better this team is than the team at this stage last year, but also how much further behind the power curve it feels compared to the team last year. Don't think I've got many. I don't think I've got many points on my Arsenal RTG. Guys, I am very, 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 very close to ending the Arsenal RTG in terms of like making consistent video content on it. Still grinding it, grinding packs, saving packs, playing champs, saving packs, waiting for a big promo, waiting for a big Evo. Because it's like, it's just that it's kind of just going through the motions playing it now. Do you know what I mean? And so if I stop the Arsenal RTG, I'd be able to do like maybe a 6-hour RTG, a themed RTG, like something fun. I remember last year, I think we started a themed RTG about this time, or maybe a timed RTG. Because I remember doing the Future Stars Evos. I had that Brobby and somebody else, can't remember who it was, and they were incredible. On this account, it's like yeah. Yeah, see, I've only got 6 points in divisions. Did you not start an English Evo team? Yeah, last year I did for the Euros. Obviously, this isn't actually my team here, mind you, but do I recommend turning off crossplay? I have crossplay turned off, mate. Yeah. Actually, going to put that Xabi Alonso here. What? Oh. Only downside to crossplay is if you play a lot of the same people over and over. I don't personally have that experience, but if you're in like a region that's not like full of players, then yeah, I can get that. I don't even think I played more than like 3 or 4 games with Garincha. 2 games, man. What a performance. I get so pent up in like saving cards. Oh, don't let me use him in anything. What if I ever... I'm never going to use him, ever. I'm just never going to use him. Oh, Robin Van Persie. New RTG soon. Yeah, like maybe I'm thinking about like... The thing that's going to be difficult is getting the accounts. Because I've already got 4 accounts that I use on this one. This team doesn't look anywhere near as scary, does it? Without like Zidane and James and Ronaldo in it. This team more frightens the life out of people, doesn't it? Oh no, look how overpowered his team is. You can only use 1 account on PC. No, you can use multiple. Just make a new account, buy the game again, and carry on going. You've played 34 games of Rush to only get 62k points. That's insane. See, and that's what I mean. Well, I think it was you, CW, earlier saying, like, Rush expires soon, make sure to get it done or whatever. That's what I mean by it's just not worth it. An 80 by 3, an 81 by 3, an 82 by 3, an 83 by 3, an 80 by 10, and a 1 of 3 85 plus gold player pick. You've played 34 games. Which is going to be, what, like 4 or 5 hours of gameplay for that, just not worth it. Even for this now, we've got today and tomorrow to get my points in, my rivals points. I just can't be fucked. Can't be fucked. I always find it hard to let go of RTGs. And it's like, you know, I've just got this Saliba and these Team of the Years. How many games have I played with him? 24. And now I'm going to be like, well, I'm done. It's almost like, what's even the point of the journey and the grind if as soon as I reach the good team, I just don't play anyway? Did he lose 25 of those games? What do you mean? The mental torture of playing with lobotomy patients in Rush. Yeah, it's not fun, is it? The game kind of becomes pointless when you get the best players, nothing to work towards, no grind. Fear of having performed because his team is so good? No. No, I don't have any fear of playing with the team. It's just like, when you don't have a team as good as this, it's almost worth the pain and stress of playing the game. You know what I mean? But when you've got a team like this, the motivation to play is like, what for? I'm playing for fun. This game's not fun. I'd rather play crappers. Why does the road to glory end when you reach the end of the road? Deep, man. That is quite deep, isn't it? JC, I don't know what you're trying to do, brother, but like, cut it out. You're being so strange in the chat. I agree. My team got stacked with the 82x20, and now what's the point? Nothing I pack now will become a starter. Indeed. I did enjoy using like Van Persie and Enquiries, Evo card and stuff in the friendly modes. But it's like, I've already used them now. Do you know what I mean? It's not like I need to use them more. Does it mean I've reached glory? He's talking to me, Nep, sorry. Oh, my bad. Just played to 15 points. They're talking to someone called Craig, but not tagging them. Yeah, you just got to at people when you're talking to them, because otherwise I think you're talking to me. And especially when you're using my name and then looking at my team going, what formation are you using, Craig? I'm like, first of all, why are you calling me Craig? Weird. It's my name, mind you, but it is weird. Second of all, you can see which formation I'm using, because I'm in a 4-1-2-1-2, which is why I said, why are you being weird? If you're just at the person you're talking to, I'll know you're talking to them, so I'll just ignore it. I have the same feeling, but then what's even the point of us playing the game if we stop when we finally get a good team? Yeah, I don't know. Because it used to be. Sorry for having the same name. That's all right. I know you didn't, JC. I know you didn't. It's my mix wires on my end, mate. Like I'll say this. I've said this before, and I'll say again. Right? People didn't used to play this game so much, and I include myself in that. Right? When we look at my club, where's that? That's like 1,400, 1,500 games there. And then also the friendly games. Which is another 200 games. So 1,700 games on this account alone. I think I'll be a bit better by now, but here we are. 1,700 games on this account alone, let alone the Crappers account, let alone the Road to Glory account. Sorry, the Draft to Glory account, let alone the main account when I did play that first 100 games on there as well. I've played like probably about 3,000 games of FC25. Just too much. It's just too much. That's why this team's like this. When we look at, and I did this some months ago, but it's always a fascinating thing to go back to. When we look at the Road to Glories of years gone by, You're still bad at the game. Okay, well, you're unable to type in my chat. So, good for you. Well done. Wore a first comment from you. Following for 3 weeks. Waited 3 weeks to post something toxic in the chat. When we look at the road to glories of old, look at the amount of games. Well, I suppose it's probably a bit too early. This is FIFA 12. Tell you what, let's go to the first FIFA 13 video. And then that will enable us to find the last FIFA 12 video. There's FIFA 13. Here we go. This looks like a... That's how many games I had. Now, that is still quite a significant number of games at 600. But look at my team after 600 games. It was just different. Do you know what I mean? Big Meeks at right back, yeah. Vincent Company, David Luiz, Gael Clichy, Joe Hart, Walcott, Ramirez, Torre, Nani, Sturridge, Agbonlahor. It's actually mad how many of those are still actively playing this many years on, isn't it? Who's still playing? Hart, Luiz. I suppose Nani's a retired. I suppose there's only 2, actually, to be fair. Walcott was the best player in the game, though. Nothing left to upgrade. Mate, that Gabi Agbonlahor as well was different gravy, man. Oh, did Hart did retire last season, didn't they? Yeah. Beg your pardon. What's up, Mords, pal? So it's just David Luiz that's still active playing. You're the same. You don't even bother. You stop at 15 points in rivals. Can't even bother playing champs anymore. Nani's still going? No, Nani literally retired like a few weeks back. Where's David Luiz? Yeah, he's in Brazil, yeah. We're going back to the year I started watching you. Is this when you started watching me, is it? I was just making the point, David, like how many games I used to play on an account. So that account was 600, which was a lot. Like a lot. Let's go to FIFA 14. Wow. Won't even like show me any more videos there. Have a look where we're at here. Episode 38.
What's up?
See, look at that. 74 games only. 74 games only. I don't even know how deep into the year this was. January. So this is like, what, 4 or 5 months into the game? And I play 74 games. Yeah, that's only 2 games per episode on average. And loads of that would have been like the offline cups and stuff like that. And again, it's just like, so more to the point of where I'm at, Dave, is I don't have any motivation to play the game anymore because my team looks like this. And I've played about 1,700 games on this account. No, 1,500 games on this account, sorry. And it's like, no, it's 1,700 games on this account, isn't it? Yeah. And it's like, what am I playing for now? Time to become a full-time TFT streaming. Is TFT big? I wouldn't mind streaming other games, but I would want them to be like something that's engaging, that's either based a little bit more on like skill of the mind, so I can show how shit I am at that, or something that's more like, yeah, I suppose just like a strategy game is what I'd want to go with. play to enjoy the game. But the thing is, here's the thing, right? This game is fun to play at a low level. Which is why, like, if we're being perfectly honest, is why I thoroughly enjoy making the new accounts. Not because I'm just winning more, but obviously that is part of it. But because you're able to play more creatively at that lower level. You can't play creatively at a high level. And I'm not even saying I'm an insanely high level. I'm only in Division 2, right? But the way you have to play, and that's the problem, just saying that. There is a way that you have to play. Otherwise, you just take L's on L's on L's. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's just not fun to sweat it. It's just not fun. It's just not fun. That's all there is to it. It's just not fun. TFT is amazing. Yeah, I've played TFT loads, yeah. I played with Josh and Dave quite a lot for TFT. Try 7 Days to Die. It's a zombie looting, crafting, survival game with hordes every 7 days. You wouldn't last a night, mate, lol. Well, why would I try it then? Start playing pro clubs. Well, this is probably the time of year where I start playing pro clubs, usually. When you come back to it, it's all changed, though. Yikes. Has it changed a lot, has it? What's TFT? Teamfight Tactics. It's like a League of Legends like spin-off game. It's kind of like Hearthstone, but League of Legends version. Football Manager would be sweet. See, I'd rather not play Football Manager. I'd rather play the kind of like Web3 management games that I like. I will play the new Football Manager when it comes out. I don't know when that's due, to be fair. I know it's like in the next few months. Yeah, I've tried Tarkov a few times. It's just not for me. Not for me. I think that's how gaming changed through the years. Call of Duty is a prime example. 2007 to 11 was about fun. Shortly after the pro gaming scene took over, and it's all about winning now. Border FIFA. No. So the Crappers account, I'm still thoroughly enjoying that. I was supposed to announce it at the end of Jan. The end of Jan came and went radio silence. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the Crappers account I'm still really enjoying because there's still a purpose to play it, and that's the thing. Like like getting 7 or 8 wins in champs with the Crappers makes me feel good. No, unless I get like 13 or more wins on this account, which I haven't done yet this year. I've only got to 12. I just don't feel satisfied because it's not an achievement getting 10 or 11 wins with this account. And there's just there is a purpose, but the purpose is Arsenal-only players and just grinding the Evos that I can. But the problem with that we've discovered this year is, for example, my Ethan Nwaneri Evo, out of nowhere, is now worse than my Ethan Nwaneri like Future Stars Evo. Or it will be anyway eventually. It is already in some regards as well. And it's like, I just can't really improve the team because of the way, because the Crappers will never have a promo card, right? There will never be a point in time where I'm like, oh damn, I've spent 3 months evoing this Crapper up, and now he's got a special, an inform. It just won't happen. Why not try to reach a Elite Division with this team? Because I don't get anything out of it. I don't gain anything. All that will happen is I will get there eventually. I will have a brief moment of gratification because I'm like, yay, I made it to Elite. Here's a tweet. Look at me, I made it to Elite. But the amount of stress and frustration and pain that I'll go through to get there just won't be worth it for a bonus pack here or there. Why always Arsenal? I don't know how to answer a question that's just not an accurate question to ask. I don't always do Arsenal. I did Arsenal last year and this year, and it's not also only Arsenal, as you can tell by the fact that we've got Casillas, Alonso, Ronaldo, James, Zidane, Bale, Kane, Coman, like in and around the team. Like it's just not only Arsenal. Like so, yeah, I don't know how to answer the question really. Do I think I've already achieved the glory in the road to glory? Yeah, I do. Yeah. League ain't even a flex anyway. There's like 300,000 people in it by the end of each given season. Yeah, that's what I mean. If I actually wanted to get to elite, I would get there, and I used to. And this is the thing I was kind of like alluding to earlier. I used to play the game to play the game. I used to play the game to get better at the game. I used to play against people that were better than me to get better. I used to play like when, even when the rivals' rewards, I'd got them, I'd still play because I wanted to play. Whereas this year, I played to get, as soon as I hit that 35 points, I'm off. I don't play anymore. I don't play until the next week when I have to play again. If I wanted to get to Elite Division, I'd just sit there and grind it until I got there. I know. Why is your main RTG always around Arsenal? It's not. Again, you're literally just wrong. Things is bloody hell. They are big, to be fair, aren't they? 8. There is a way for the game to get back to what it used to be, where informs mattered, and that was the only way to improve the team, or is it too far gone? Definitely think it's too far gone in that regard. I think what I like out of games is like a grind. And I don't like FC 25's grind, and I didn't like FC 24's grind either. I just don't enjoy the grind. Did I get rid of the retro RTG? Yeah, because we could only evo one player at a time. I didn't have enough time to run 3 accounts, and then obviously, like literally 10 days later, EA released Globetrotters, which contained about 70% of the team that I was building, which was a pain in the arse. What about the grind do I not like? I think the menu grind is non-existent. I know you like the League SBCs. I just don't. I think I don't like the way League SBCs are. I find them so boring and so painful to complete. I think it takes way too long to complete an SBC for no good reason, right? The whole max 1 per club and thing. It's just adding pointless length to completing something, like literally pointless. I don't like the fact that you can't build your coin balance as quick as you used to be able to. And I don't like the fact, like, for example, there's 78, the player pick that we've got there now. It's quite a decent player pick. It's just that, is that not the same as when it was chem requirements? Nah, chem requirements was always way easier, especially when it was one club. Like, you just had to have the Arsenal team or whatever. Like, you could even, like, especially because you could buy players off chem. You could put like 3 goalkeepers into some of them, especially if you got the odd one first owner here and there as well. But I also just don't think the packs that you get represent value for time. But I just don't. Is it more that you have to leave the game to make it time worthwhile? Yeah, I mean, I don't even use Pale Tools for League SBCs. I just haven't set it up at all. And then so the fact that the League SBC grind is that's all it is. It's like, they kind of like, this is going to sound really backwards because I can already hear the way it sounds in my head. But they took away a lot of the grind aspect of League SBCs, which took away, in my opinion, a lot of the fun. And what I mean by that is, like, I used to love, like, genuinely used to love opening bronze packs until my eyes fell out of my head, getting all of the off-league bronzes and put them into silver upgrades, all of the off-league silvers into gold upgrades, and all the off-league golds into the 2-player upgrades. And then with everything that I got left, either selling some of the bronzes for coins or then going and completing the League SBCs, opening the packs, hopefully hitting something big and, like, starting again. Whereas now, it kind of, like, they've taken out so many steps of the enjoyment part of it. What's up, Habes, pal? they've taken out so many steps. So I did this one about, I want to say about 10 or 12 times the day before the last day of Team of the Year. And it was honestly the least enjoyable time I had on the game whatsoever. Just whatsoever. Can't give people good evos or SBCs. Yeah, I think that's the other part of it, right? Is like in terms of like the actual grind of the game. The only grindable spot you've got is that mixed league or premium league SBC, and then you've got evos. Now I do like evos, but as we saw last year and this year, evos are just way behind the power curve, and it's a bit different playing on the crappers because of what they start as and what my expectations are on there. But on this account, is interestingly different because I can go and put my Evo Saliba in here. I actually don't think I have one, but you know, what am I going to do? Am I going to use Calafiori over this William Saliba? I'm not. I'm just not. And so then it's not really, there's no point even doing Evos. I might as well just make it the best possible Arsenal team. And if I make it the best possible Arsenal team, it's just a dead series. It's just boring. I don't know. I'm in a really weird mental space with the game. Honestly, just think it's fatigue with the game. Like you could still slam bronze packs and do all those things. I think with Evos and a level of packs available elsewhere, it's made it feel futile. Maybe. Can you find any ways to get joined? Yeah, so like I do think like timed and themed RTGs would be fun. Feel burnt out as well. And maybe it is that. Maybe it is burnout. Maybe I literally just need to take like a good. Obviously, I'll do some like themed RTGs, 6 p.m. content and draft and stuff. But maybe I just need to actually play a different game for a while. Maybe another game. Maybe keep the video content up for FIFA, but for streaming, just play something else. I think the main problem is the timing of Team of the Year. We shouldn't be getting these cards in January. Yeah, this team specifically, even if you took out the Team of the Years, right? And I put in just the other best options. Like this team is insane for January. It's insane. Get challenge. What's challenge, Dave? I genuinely think I'm moving to a country because you're sick of 4 AM content. Jesus. Oh, you mean on it's like the highest ranking Teamfight Tactics? Maybe get a racing wheel. I've got a racing wheel, mate. I just here's a problem with me, right? And this is something that has helped me an insane amount in life and hurt me an insane amount of life for other reasons as well, right? I am, when I do things, I am either like all in or all out. And so if I was gonna start playing F1 and stuff again, I wouldn't be able to just play it here, play it a bit there, do a race here. Like I'd have to be like, I wouldn't be able to have fun if I wasn't trying to compete at like a high level, and I'm not good enough to do it. And I don't have the time to get good enough to do it. That's why I think like playing a strategy game would be a lot more enjoyable than playing a game where I'm like physically in control of something. Because a strategy game works on the brain. Do you know what I mean? Rather than me sitting with a steering wheel or a control pad. Like a strategy game would be a lot better. But I feel like strategy games don't always do so well on social media. And I don't know if I'll be like cutting my nose off to spite my face if I change to a game that my audience doesn't relate with. Easy top 3, easy. I honestly think we've got a similar grind. years gone by would think it was completely shit. Yeah, I actually I agree with you, Josh. I do agree with you, and I think it's just because of the way this game's gone. Again, like if we looked at some of those older RTGs, even after 600 games, I just had 80 rated goal cards in my team. I do like if we look at the last few days, right? What did I enjoy about this game? Did I enjoy Rivals? No. Did I enjoy Champs? No. Did I enjoy that cup? Yes, I did. Right, I enjoyed the cup. And maybe I'm using maybe I'm just biased against what we do have in the game right now. But I feel like if there was a repeatable cup right now, 4 games, 5 games, 6 games, whatever, that would enable me to kind of like use and try different teams and different players, whilst also still having the ability to succeed within the gameplay, I feel like I would just play it over and over. But like, right, new team, let's build a new team. Did we win the cup? No. All right, let's build a new team. Did we win the cup? Yes, this one's a really good one. And there's nothing stopping me from doing that in Rivals, playing with a team for 5 games and then going and playing Rivals with a different team for 5 games. There's nothing stopping me, apart from just how goddamn sweaty it is. And I think that's what's changed. That's what's changed ultimately. Is like it's the game is just too competitive. And it's funny because earlier on we were talking about how one of the problems with Rush is that it's not even slightly competitive. And that's also a problem. Like, I want Rush to be a bit more competitive. Which is a bit mad. Isn't that just draft, though? Yeah, but I want to use my players. Do you know what I mean? I want to be in control of who I use. What did Habe say? I missed it. Oh, whilst Team of the Year was fun, surely given this game an end game vibe far too early. Feels like every promo until Team of the Season would be a bit dead. Yeah, I do think we will see a couple of like power curve pushers still, Habes. I think Foot Birthday will be a promo where you'll be able to upgrade your team and stuff a bit. But yeah, I do agree with you. Repeatable Rivals rewards, it's honestly so easy. Yeah, I agree. One of the other things I don't like about the game is, obviously I love Evos, but EA are in control of it. Do you know what I mean? EA are in control of how often you can upgrade, who you can upgrade, how you can upgrade them. Like, I just feel like, and I might be wrong, and when I'm in that moment, I might be like, this is fucking dead. But I just feel like an XP system or something like that would be so much more enjoyable. Even if it got exponentially greater the higher up you went. I just feel like something like that would be way more enjoyable, because then playing the game would always be worth something. I agree with you. I've built top 25 squads in the world for the past 5 games. Love grinding the menus. Hate the way the store packs have changed the game. Truth is, the older we get, we care less about gaming. Gone are the days where I go to a shop, CEX, to buy a game and just sit and play it. I do agree with you on that one, yeah. Evos would be better if upgrades were smaller, but no, or very limited caps. Yeah, I agree. I mean, listen, like every other football game has a better XP system. I just think the XP system doesn't work with promos and the current way the entire game works. It doesn't, but it could work, couldn't it? It could work within its own, like, Evo thing. Like, you could just take a player, put them into the Evo, like, kind of world, and at that point, the XP growth starts. Fraser, thanks for the 2, brother. Last 3 games in Division 2, 7, 10, 8, 5, 9, 6. Bit silly, yeah. UT as a game would have to completely change. I do think we are going to see. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm more hopeful than wrong. But I think we're going to see some drastic changes to this game mode anyway, based on the reports this year and stuff. What happens if you get a special version of that player? Then you just put that player in the Evo instead. Like, so let's say I was like working on this Gabriel, and through the XP system I got him to a 92, then he gets like a 93 rated inform. I could just go and buy the inform now, put him into the system, and carry on from there. EA stock price plummeting will probably make FC26 the best game we've had in almost a decade. Yeah, I don't know if FC26 is too soon, Habes, because they probably have already, like, the core of FC26 is probably finished. They still haven't grasped the cosmetic side of gaming. So surprising, because that's how most other AAA games generate their profits. Yeah, when it comes to cosmetics on Evos, not that it would be like... In the current system they've got, it doesn't blow me away. And having more here wouldn't be crazy either. But when I look at some of these cosmetics, first of all, there's nowhere near enough cosmetics. Second of all, I'm not paying 25,000 fucking coins for this. Especially when, if I Evo this card again, I lose this cosmetic. Which I probably won't for Saliba for a long, long, long time, but eventually. But also, if it's a tradable card, it becomes untradeable. I'm sorry, that's just bollocks. Is it the thing that I found love watching UFL was the fact that the team improved after every game with the experience stuff? Yeah, and that's what I liked about playing UFL as well, even though I didn't play it for like too long. It happened on PES as well, the same sort of thing. Not even cosmetic Evos. The most used kit in the game is the United home kit, and it's discarded by most people. Yeah, that's pretty mad, isn't it? Do I think the game is too focused on a gamble? Yeah, I think EA... I mean, I don't know how many, but let's take a guess at how many promo packs there are. 17? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And then the global limits as well. 22. And then the packs for you as well. There's 26 packs in store. And I just think it's just too much. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Just crazy. What I don't like the most out of it as well, and I like it because it benefited me, but you know, I was sitting there buying rare golds, spending fucking hours of my time doing those upgrade packs, buying these rare golds, doing those upgrade packs before the 82x20 came out. Josh comes into my stream and says, "Oh, the store packs give you a better chance of packing a team of the year." So I looked at the store packs. I was like, actually, do you know what? 475,000 coins for a guaranteed honorable mention or team of the year icon. That's not bad. I opened that. It took me 2 seconds rather than 3 hours. I packed Ronaldo and Thierry Henry. And it's like, what's the point of grinding the game? Again, what's the point of grinding the game? I'd be much better. It would suit my life much better if I just went and bought some coins or used the coins that I've got. Bought this here. Guaranteed future star player item, rated 88 or higher. I'll just fucking buy this instead. Yeah, I opened the wrong one first as well. This is a ludicrous amount of packs in the game. Like a ludicrous amount. This is like... The equivalent for me would be like, alright, what have I got on my screen? You can see Footbin in the bottom right-hand corner. Or bottom left-hand corner, I beg your pardon. That's my sponsor of the stream. That's the Footbin. I've partnered with Footbin. That's like me having like Footbin there, and then next to Footbin another brand, and then next to them another brand, and then next to them another brand, and then every 12 minutes I cut into and this segment of the show is sponsored by blah 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 blah, and then back to this, and then fucking the face cam today has got fucking Uber Eats on it. The face cam tomorrow has got something else on it. Like, this is what this is. It's just sellout. It's just like fucking, like, it's just, oh, let's just keep fucking throwing things there that people will pay for. Now that would be a stream. How much would I get from Team of the Year if I worked in McDonald's instead? That would be quite hilarious, to be fair. Because I think you'd come away with more. I think we used to be glad to see happy hour. Always minimum wage, 12 quid. Yeah, somewhere around there. Oh, and I've said this a few times, Josh, right? And I'm sure you've heard me say it. But when people say about grinding this game and stuff, and like it really it bothered me a lot during the 2 times in the last 5 years that the community has gone, oh, fuck the store and stuff. Because at the end of the day, you're not obliged to buy these packs, right? But also, if you do want to spend money on this game, that's your fucking choice, right? You can. People are way more accepting of somebody spending 10 to 12 hours a day grinding this game to get good players than they are to spend 20 quid on this game. And that doesn't make any sense. Because if you grinded this game for 10 hours a day for 14 days of Team of the Year, that's 140 hours. You could have easily made, like what, 2 grand working that 140 hours, even 1,500 quid at like a low wage working that 140 hours, put half of it onto the game, had half of it left, and had a better experience. You just absolutely could have. Do you think they know they're about to lose a huge market share to rivals? What rival is taking their market share? Maybe GTA will take some market share from them. There's no football market share. There's no football rival though, man. There is none. I'm 35, social and working full-time doing 7 to 7. I spent 30 quid on Team of the Year and got Palmer. Easy choice looking back. You won, mate, honestly. You seen the wait time to get a game in UFL? No, what is it? Man, I was watching Run the Foot Market a little bit yesterday. And I thought, it just popped into my head because obviously he was quite a leader for UFL. 10 minutes, Jesus Christ. He was quite a leader for UFL. And I thought, fuck me. Remember UFL? People thought it'd be the second coming of Jesus Christ, honestly. And it was just the deadest game. And I tried to be like fair and honest about my opinion. And I just got shit from people by calling it what it was. And now what happens to it? Do people even upload it anymore? Do people pay it? Do the streamers that got sponsored by it still stream it? Like, I bet all of the answers to those questions is no. Spent 50 and got Gwyn. Grinded relentlessly for 2 days and managed Grimaldo. Sometimes the grind pays off. But here's the thing, though, Ghastly Packs, right? Because for me, it's a bit different because I make a living off of this. And maybe you do too. I don't know, right? But you grinded relentlessly for 2 days to get a virtual card on a video game that really doesn't change your life that much. How much is he even worth? He's 910k. I don't know how much coins are these days, but you could have probably gone to work for about 4 hours of overtime and been able to afford to buy the coins to buy the player instead. And that's where the problem lies. And I'm not saying it's your problem. If you enjoyed yourself on your grind, I'm happy for your journey, genuinely. But that is where my problem is with the way this game is it's like you are almost better off not playing the game and then spending money on the game. At which point you're almost just not better off playing. You're better off just not playing the game or just not spending money on the game. Do you know what I mean? A million coins is 35 quid. Yeah, so for 35 quid, you could buy Grimaldo and have coins left over. And it's like, even just like talking about this now myself and like having it be like almost like looking in the mirror with it. I will play the crappers because there's a purpose. I just don't think I'm playing this account anymore. I will do some themed RTGs and some timed RTGs. Maybe we'll start with a 4-hour RTG tomorrow. I don't even know what you could get in 4 hours, but maybe we'll find out tomorrow. And just completely drop from the grind of the daily RTG because it is not worth it, is it? And do you know how we know it's not worth it? Because on the crappers, I only do what is absolutely necessary to upgrade those players, and I get 8 wins in champs. On this account, I invested 10 times the amount of time on this game, and I only get 10 or 11 wins. What's the fucking point? What's the point? If I wasn't in content creation, how would I play it? I would probably spend money on it if I wasn't in content creation. I'd probably just go for the team that I wanted, and I'd enjoy playing the game a little bit more fleetingly. Because it's one of those situations, isn't it, where it's like, when I packed Ronaldo and Henry out of that same pack, do you want to hear something that's wild? The amount of comments in that video that I packed these players in that were really happy to see that I would still bottle 11 wins in champs was insane. It's almost people like happy that I got something good to like watch my downfall, right? And that put an intense amount of pressure on me to prove them wrong and be like, here's my 11 wins, right? If I didn't have that pressure of making content on this, which I don't have that pressure on the crappers at this moment because the team's shit, well, compared to other people's teams. If I didn't have that pressure and I was just playing it for myself, I would just build a team that I like. I would just play champs. And look, if I got fucking 6 wins, who gives a shit? I'm not answering to anyone. If I got 11 wins, great, who gives a shit? Do you know what I mean? Like, I would probably play the game a lot more free because I wouldn't be scrutinized about every fucking thing I said or every fucking thing I've ever done, having it be put under a microscope to the point where if I fart by lifting the wrong leg up, I'm going to get judged wrongly. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's insane how people are just sitting there waiting. Oh, he said this exactly 45 days and 23 minutes ago, and now he's gone against that. It's like, I can't say this enough, but I'm just a fucking person. Do you know what I mean? I'm just a human being. My opinions change, my thoughts change, my kind of desires change, my ambitions change, my energy changes. Like, I'm just a person. Like, yeah, okay, one day I want this to be an Arsenal RTG only because I go, maybe Arsenal had a like fucking sick result in the real world and I'm all like passionate about Arsenal. I'm like, fuck everything, man. I'm just playing with Arsenal. And then I lose a game and I'm like, man, this Arsenal team's just not good enough. Let me go back to like putting the best team in. And then all of a sudden it's sort of, couldn't handle it with the Arsenal team, so I had to go back to the B players. It's like, fuck me. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just living my life. If you don't like it, fucking watch someone else. What's up, Bateson, pal? And so, yeah, if I didn't do this for a job, I probably would still play it. And I would probably enjoy it a lot more. Which is a bit mad, isn't it? Weird how it differs from streamer to streamer. I saw Zway's chat celebrating him clutching 10 wins yesterday, but this stream just hates. And it is just the stream as well. The videos, you know, it's like the amount of like when I do a stream and it goes the wrong way of like salty for whatever reason, more often than not it's my fault. I take it there, I engage with the comments or whatever, right? But when a stream goes salty, when I next upload a video, I feel that same energy in the video. But the people that watch the YouTube videos aren't the same people that watch the stream. And I'm not saying all of you guys are toxic either, because you're not, right? It's a real small subset, but they make such a big difference. When I post a video or a shorts or TikTok or something like that, and it's met with like a lot of positive comments, I really struggle to accept them at face value. And I always think it's people being sarcastic because I'm so used to looking into my streams chat and seeing people just being toxic arseholes that when people are actually being nice, I just don't believe them. How fucked up is that? If that tells me anything at all, it tells me that I should just probably stop streaming this game, full stop. Because it's obviously just not healthy. It's not a healthy relationship with me, the game, and the viewers. There's a lot of other games that I can stream instead. There's a lot of other things I could do instead. Or I could just not stream. That'd be fine too. Ironically, you're saying all this on stream. Yeah, it's because I don't have to talk about this on videos. You know what I mean? Like Josh said about the shitters TikTok last year. So we uploaded a TikTok. Mate, I'm so like bad on TikTok. I don't upload nearly enough. Where's that crapper's TikTok? Did go through a phase of uploading like loads of good stuff. Let me just go to popular. Can I turn it to popular? Because it's probably one of the more popular ones, isn't it? Community guidelines violation. What the fuck? How many views does it have, Josh? Did I go past it, does it? $600K. Oh yeah, here you go. I took the worst team in all of FC24 and solely through evolutions tried to qualify for FUT Champs. This is the team that we started with. As you can see, an absolute travesty, and our keeper has definitely gone through the biggest glow up, turning into an icon throughout this series. Joshy at right back pinging balls around with his 29 passing in a backline that consists of not more than 250 pace points across all 4 players. But in spite of the lack of pace in the back line, Wang Tender is an absolute beast in the midfield. So the point, the actual team is pointless. The comments are what blew me away. I remember saying to Josh, because there was comments on here and the comments on Instagram Reels were so overwhelmingly positive and nice. I can't exactly remember what I said to you, Josh, but I think I said to you something along the lines of like, I genuinely just couldn't believe it. Like, I just couldn't believe how nice they were. And it's because I'm just not used to it. And it's because I sit here engaging in stream. And again, I'm not saying that you guys on stream are the problem, because you're not. It's only the problem people on stream that are the problem. Do you know what I mean? But like the comments on this here, shouldn't be allowed to use an icon in goal. I'll give over. Quite impressive. Loki wanted to do this. I started a Liberator team. That's interesting. It's just like, so far, how far down the comments are we? We've seen one like sideways comment. One. And I was like, damn, that's nice. It's like, it reminded me of like why I made it content in the first place. Do you know what I mean? So do I mean I'm going to change the way I interact with comments, etc.? I honestly feel like I just need to stop streaming FC for a while. I don't want to stop streaming because I just really like streaming in the first place. Like, I don't even make that much money from streaming. Like, it's definitely like way down the list of like my revenue earners. And I almost definitely would earn more money if I put the same amount of streaming every day, same amount of time into streaming every day. If I took that instead and put it into something else, I'd almost definitely like benefit like financially. But I just enjoy streaming, right? Which is why I always come back to it, and why even though when I know I shouldn't, or even though when I know I could do something different that would be a bit more creative, maybe a bit more engaging, I still know that I want to stream because I just like doing it. I just don't think streaming this game is healthy. I just don't think streaming this game is healthy. Because it's too polarizing, and it gets the chat on edge all the time, doesn't it? Playing this game is unhealthy. It's just shit. It is unhealthy. Do you know what? It just is unhealthy. Playing this game is unhealthy. Is that why skills stopped? I think skills, I think part of it was that, but I think skills mostly stopped because of the football discussions that he had on stream. Like, and you see it in my comments as well and stuff all the time, like on Twitch and, even on Twitch and stuff and YouTube, but on X and whatever. The kind of like football community and the way that they talk to each other and content creators is so disgusting. Like, so disgusting that Skills just stopped because of that. He was just turning his stream on and just getting relentlessly abused for his opinions, and it's just awful. Probably not a game to stream if you're a sensitive person. But I mean, do you see how like dumb that take is though, Jake? Like, people should be ready to just be like, I really hate the notion that the person that is receiving abuse should do better and behave better or behave differently to not receive the abuse in the first place, rather than the person who's sending the abuse to not send the abuse. Summers, thanks for the 13 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. How's Alonso? I haven't played with him yet, actually. Really enjoying the discussion about where EAFC is at. Thanks, man. Spent hours in both yours and Nick's streams. I don't know how he did it, but his community seems to be so much more genuine and there to enjoy his content whilst you get idiots to troll you. I think Nick does still get a lot of trolls. I was, in fact, even last night when I was watching Nick, he was like engaging with a couple of trolls there. When you get thousands of people watching, everyone has a slightly different opinion, though. And that's the thing, though. People are entitled to have a different opinion, man. There's two types of people that have different opinions. It probably goes a bit deeper than this, but just to be like generalized, right? You've got somebody who has a different opinion to you and will articulate that difference of opinion, and then you will just have a difference of opinion, or you'll meet somewhere in the middle, or you'll agree to disagree, and that's fine. And then you have people that have a difference of opinion and amplify their opinion by insulting you. And that's where it's like, why? You know? What? Like, I say I like apples. You say oranges are way better. Apples are absolutely terrible. You stupid idiot. And it's like, wait, why? Just say your piece. Say your point of view. You don't need to go further. Here's a really fascinating story for you guys, right? Here's a conversation that I had yesterday on X. Because obviously yesterday, Martinez and Dragusin both tore their ACLs. So I said, why have there been so many more ACL injuries in the last 12 months than in any period I can literally ever remember in football? And that's not me saying there are more ACL injuries now than before. I'm just asking, like, why are they more like... It just seems like there's more, doesn't it? It feels like there's more, right? Is it because they're to more notable players, to more high-level players? Like, we've had so many players injured from ACLs in the last few years. One guy responds to me and says, because there hasn't been, and it's recency bias. So I just quoted his tweet and just said, notable players alone in the Premier League this season: Rodri, Dragusin, Martinez, Jesus, Unal, Mosquera. Also from Real Madrid and Barcelona, we've got Ter Stegen, Courtois, Alaba, Militao, and then also Danny Carvajal, who I forgot. I was like, that's all just from like this year. I don't think that's recency bias, although it is recency bias because it is about this year. But that's an alarming amount of players just from the Premier League, Real Madrid and Barcelona that is there. And so I quoted him and said that. He then said, it is recency bias, fella. Go and look at previous years. And it's, first of all, it's like, listen, if you're trying to make the argument, just state your point, right? Just state your point. So I said, if you know for a fact it's recency bias, just provide me with the data you have, right? If you know, fair enough, fair response. So then he sent me some piece of evidence as a study that was set from 2001 to 2015 that didn't speak anything on the number of ACL injuries over the last 5 or 10 years, but spoke on what happens to a player after they have an ACL injury, whether or not they return to playing and stuff like that. Had nothing to do with what his point was. So I said to him, the study, which is set in the years 2001 to 2015, doesn't provide anything to back up your claim. So he said, non-significant average increase rate in 14 years of competitive football when fixtures increase year in, year out. But of course, this study is from 2001 to 2015, not the recent 5-10 years or whatever. So I said to him again, like, that study is from 2001 to 2015. That has nothing to do with the observation of more ACL injuries in 2024, 2025. I said it also reads in the conclusion that the ACL injury rate has not declined, right? So the study he sent to me states that the ACL injury has not declined, which backs up my point, right? He then said, ACLs have increased across the board for young people. This isn't down to more fixtures in football. It's a wider issue. So I said, you told me that there aren't more ACL injuries and it's recency bias, but now you're telling me that there are more across the board and it's a wider issue. And what else did I say? I said to him, I said to him as well, like, instead of being weird with me, just explain what the wider issue is. He then responds with, the argument that it's purely a football issue and solely down to the fixture congestion is just not the case. That wasn't my point. And so I said to him, that's not the point I made though. And he didn't respond. Because it's like, the story starts with me saying, why does it seem like there's more ACL injuries this year than ever before? And he said, it's recency bias. There aren't. He ended with, oh, there are more ACL injuries than normal, but it's nothing to do with football. How? How? How can you not only go against your own initial point from the start of the conversation at the end of the conversation, but also be arguing a point that I literally didn't make? It blew. I literally just closed. I just turned my phone off after that. I'm like, I've had enough for today. Have a look, Josh. If you pause at kickoff in the Evo Elite Cup, firstly, get a grip. Secondly, I'm off. What's the point of playing a game mode for Evos and immediately trying to sub out all of your Evos? Are you really that bad at the game? Which I agree with you. I don't know why EA didn't make it like 17 Evos. So you can have your goalkeeper, that's fine, but then you have to have 17 Evos. I also don't like the skinned Evos counting or whatever. And then somebody says to Josh, bro, silly take. Not everyone has Evos. Try playing with Gerard Moreno up top, and I believe you will pause ASAP. Not everybody has Evos, and do some Evos. Fair enough. Maybe touch some grass, you absolute nonce. See, and this is a prime example. A prime example of why not just have your opinion? Why can't he just say, I don't really have the time to do Evos? Or, articulate his opinion in a way where he's not, maybe touch some grass, you absolute nonce. It's like, fucking hell. Why does he just turn personal immediately? Even if you don't have a point and you're sitting there like, ah shit, he got me. Just close the app at that point. Don't even respond, What his kind of like perspective though is where this game is in a bad way, isn't it? Silly take, not everybody has Evos. Don't do the cup then. Or if you want to do the cup for the rewards, get the Evos, right? Because what do you win from the cup rewards? Evos. So, you know, try playing with Gerard Moreno up top, and I believe you will pause ASAP. What I find really strange is, if you haven't got a great team, probably you've got an Evo team. If you have got a great team, why do you give a shit about like an 82x3 and an 83x3 that you get out of that cup? I don't remember where the cup is now. Was it in live? Have I even done my daily play stuff today? I haven't. Don't even know if I could be bothered. I just don't even know if I could be bothered. This one, isn't it? I suppose an 85x2 and an 85x3 is quite nice. But again, it lends to that point, right? It lends to that point of people are going in there trying to do golden goal to get out of it as quick as they can to get a little pack. What's the point? Takes like an hour or two with golden goal. Yeah, but why are you doing it if you don't want to play the game? I do golden goal because of lack of time to do everything. So my response though, 4D, then is just don't do everything. Nothing's going to happen, right? And this is where EA have got us by the bollocks, right? Truly by the bollocks. If I started a brand new account today, I cannot do half of the things here because I've missed the first half of doing the daily things. But I guarantee you within about 7 days, I would still have a team as good as basically everybody else's. At which point, who cares if we miss out on stuff? No, don't Angel, because it will change the card design. Do it then? Well, I do, don't I? Like regularly. Well, last year I did. I haven't done it this year. You won't get close to the amount of teams in champs because of Team of the Year. I think you won't get close to the Team of the Year players, but you'll definitely like looking again at like Crappers versus the Arsenal account. If my kind of like win threshold on the Crappers is, let's even just be really like cautious and say 7, and my win threshold on the Arsenal account is 10, I think I genuinely think actually I could start a brand new account right now, play until I got into champs, qualify for champs, play champs, and get between sort of 8 and 10 wins. And so although you might not quite have the team, the elite level team, within just a few hours of playing this game, you're going to have a team that is good enough to get you within your win threshold. I started 2.5 weeks ago as Defenders came out on Team of the Year. My team is fab and I went 10-5 this weekend. But yeah, to have a 3 Zidane to start with. I don't know if that Bellingham also comes, probably not. Few Evos in there. The Academy Evo straight away would become a nice 93 rated, 91 rated icon. A few other Evos in there would be good. A few really reasonable SBCs it would do. The ambassador pick. What about that? Do I remember the Wheel of Fortune by Spencer? Yeah, it was quality, that was, wasn't it? So maybe let me be right back, guys. 1 sec. Hey. Summers, thanks for the 13 months, man. Nope, I've only got this game 2 weeks ago. I've sent you an image of my squad after 2 weeks of grinding. Yeah, see, and that sort of squad is okay. It's not the best squad in the world, is it? But it's definitely the sort of squad where you will get in your win threshold. You know, if your win threshold is sort of like mine, where it's sort of like 8 to 11, you'll get in that win threshold of that. If your win threshold is 6 to 8, you'll get within that win threshold of that. The feeling of FOMO is strong in FC. Like your job, the feeling of I have to do the objectives, SBCs, champs, rivals, points, squad battles. And if you don't, you're falling behind your job. I do agree with you intensely. I think tomorrow, have I got an account here that I can start afresh on? I don't think I have. So in terms of my accounts, this is the Arsenal account. That's the Crappers. That's my content account. That's the draft. I've got these ones here. I don't think all of them. I think the Real NepentheZ one is banned. I don't think this one let me on the game. I think it told me that I had too many accounts. This guy didn't do Team of the Year, right? Yeah, I think if you started a brand new account during Team of the Year, I would have thought you would have had a much better team than that. Even if it's just like the Bale SBC and things like that. But maybe he just didn't play like a huge amount, you know. And he's got that offer. What did I get banned for? I got banned in like FIFA 11 for promoting coins, even though I didn't promote coins on the account I got banned for, and EA just refused to unban the account. So there you go. Okay, well, I'm on the game. Let's see what I've actually got on the game. Okay, I've got a lot. Oh, what did I do on this one? This might have been the... Oh, this was the Retro RTG account. I'm so glad I didn't carry this one on, guys. So glad. EA gave so many like promo cards to so many of the retro cards. Oops. Right, let's have a look at a different account. So we've got this one. Been fiddling around with MFL, a cool concept. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool, isn't it? It's pretty cool, MFL. I do enjoy. The first game of the season starts tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to my team smashing. Will I start a new account? Yeah, I'll start a new account. Or if I've got an account where I've got basically nothing on and I've only just done a few like little bits and bobs, then I'll play on that account. Is there no way to sub on YouTube? Yeah, there's a member section. I'll get Jude Bellingham on this one. What was I doing on this account? I already feel like I've got too much on this account. People will complain about that. Thoughts on the game tomorrow? Do I think Arsenal will win? I do, mate. Yeah, I do. This was the account they didn't let me get on the game for. Says I've got like too many instances of the game already. Team name was Haaland. Oh, okay. If the team name was Haaland, then it was the Haaland Player of the Month. RTG. Charlie is a very strange human. I think he's watching the stream like 10 or 15 minutes behind. Because he was talking about the crappers earlier when we was on the Arsenal account. So I think he's like paused it, unpaused it, and is now, yeah. Now a little bit behind. Can you not delete a club and cyber? Not anymore, mate. They removed that feature about 4 years ago. I wonder if an account like that is an interesting place to start, like removing the players that are in there. Also removes a lot of the objectives people complain they don't have anymore. Yeah, that's very true. Do I use TV volume? No. So this was the England RTG last year. Don't think I've done anything on this account. Yeah, there you go. So limit reached, account creation limit reached on that one. Which is a pain in the arse. Yeah, I reckon we do the Haaland one then, Josh. So what do we want to do as the RTG for tomorrow? Because I do think I'm just going to... I don't necessarily want to like dead the Arsenal RTG, but I think I'll play it to get the Evo stuff done. But only the Evo stuff. I probably won't do other things. I'll keep the Evos going. Can you not delete the... You can't delete accounts anymore. Remember what's in the account? It's just like a load of gold stuff, a load of gold cards. There's like a couple informs in there. But yeah, the team that we was using to grow. Oh, it might be quite high in divisions. It might be like. Let's have a look at objectives first. So obviously, I've done nothing in the new season. When it comes to milestones, 13, SBCs, nothing. Oh, no rivals games at all. Okay, so I didn't even play rivals. No friendlies, no draft. Bit of stuff left on the goals and assists, but nothing for packs really. Got this league stuff for 100k pack, but I could easily just not do it. I mean, this account is pretty bare bones. I've got 15,000 coins, and then just a few pages of like golds. So I've got one inform I saw on here. There you go, an 8 rated inform. I think it's untradeable though. Another inform there. Just loads and loads and loads and loads of golds. And then probably loads of silvers as well. Oh no, not that many. I don't think, obviously I don't have any rewards. Maybe a squad battles reward. Yeah. Which would be just a silver 3. And these are rewards from like way gone back. So the rewards even there are terrible. Whereas the actual Haaland, he went into an SBC. Oh no, there he is. Oh, and then I've got Bellingham and Zidane and the Academy Evo. I would obviously have to delete Haaland. Yeah, I don't mind deleting everything. Just start with the bronze team, Zidane and Bellingham and the Academy Evo. This is in Division 10. I didn't play any rivals or champs. What RTG are we doing though, Josh? Like, what is the purpose of what we're going to do? Am I going to do like a 6-hour RTG, a 4-hour RTG, or just getting to champs and playing champs RTG? If it's more about like showcasing a win thresholds of what you can do, I guess we'd rather do that on the weekend when champs is actually open. So on probably a Monday is a better option, to be fair. I think I'd just go X number of hours. Keep it simple. Yeah, I think a nice like 6-hour RTG will give a good indication of what you can do. Because I think you can. I honestly think you can get a lot out of 6 hours. Yeah, that would need to be from scratch. So I don't mind like starting a PC account to do 6-hour RTG, and maybe we'll do like a Div 10 to Div 1 or a champs run on this one. Like, yeah, a weekend league run on this account, and a PC. I'll do a PC account for tomorrow. I'll get that prepared for tomorrow. And do something like that. That'd be quite fun, wouldn't it? Some would say 6 hours. I think 6 hours is a good time zone, a good time for it. How much does the game cost you every time you make a new one on PC? It depends if there's like... It depends on... Let's see how much it is now. Because obviously, like, sometimes they give you... Man, my fucking brain has gone. Hold on. Sometimes they give you like discounts and stuff, and I only need to buy like the 30-day trial thing for it because the accounts never last longer than that. $727,059. It'll be on EA Play soon, won't it? Yeah, but even just the one that I can do. My library is empty. The base games game hub. Is there not a fucking store here? This is weird. It's just showing me an empty library, but not store available. Never mind. I'll figure it out on my own time anyway. I'll figure it out on my own time. It's a shame you didn't do this sooner. Yeah, but the thing is, doing it sooner and doing it during Team of the Year with the 82x20s, it would have just been boring. Because I think right now, what active stuff actually exists in this moment? So, for example, if I did like a 6-hour RTG right now, right, we've got Illich, who's nice and easy, nice and cheap. Wouldn't do that. Wouldn't do that. Wouldn't do that. Let's just have a look at players. Marta, I'd definitely try and complete. Be a good card to have. DeMarco potentially. Verts probably. Sauerbrunn definitely. And then for evolutions, I mean, these are all, like, obviously we'd do the Future Stars one, and then anything that's like a free Evo. So none of those. So Zidane would get the Team of the Year 11 Evo, which would allow us to take a decent 83 rated that we'd just get for cheap. Or, sorry, even an 87 rated that we could pick up for cheap. Imagine a Karchawi in that. What was it? Team of the Year 11. Yeah, there'd be some nice Evos. I honestly think within 6 hours, especially Evoing 2 players at once, we'd be able to get like a really, really tidy team together. JP, thanks very much for becoming a member, brother. What else we got? Sharpshooter, that's a decent one. Iconic Rise, if I could manage to get an Icon SBC done, do potentially there. But obviously, the Team of the Year Evo Star I can't do anymore. Rigid Backbone is probably too many coins. Start Your Engine's a good free one. Even that Ronaldo would be a good card to have. Versatile attacking mid means you get 390 rated cam as well for dirt cheap. Yeah, it does, yeah. Was that not on here, the versatile attacking mid? Oh yeah, there it is, yeah. Yeah, get another really good card in there. So I do think within 6 hours, could easily get a team that would be good for it. There's probably like 3 or 4 SBCs that'd be worthwhile doing, and then a few Evos that'd be worthwhile doing. To the point where and then with all the packs that you'd get from like the daily objectives, the cups that are there and stuff, I legitimately think like 6 hour RTG would leave us with like a real solid team. Put a player into an Evo but don't complete any of it. Do you get the original card back? No. Yeah, I think tomorrow we'll do that. We'll do a 6 hour RTG tomorrow. Oh, see, today, like, it feels, oh man, I feel bad. I feel bad letting the Arsenal RTG go. Even look at someone like Wahi. Yeah, what is he, like 11k? I think there's quite a lot of the future stars that are like dirt cheap and decent. Yeah, 15k for Wahi. With a hunter on him or a hawk. It's just a good card for 15k, isn't it? Give him a dead eye. Yeah, look at that. Insane shooting. For a striker, great passing, decent dribbling, good pace. And again, like looking at like playing in those lower divisions, it'd just be sick. With power shot, technical flair, quick step, Travella, and acrobatic plus. How tall is he? 5'11", 4-star, 4-star. And when you look at the whole Future Stars team, what do we got? Joao Gomez at 33k is okay. Even Bussy at 11k, like she's got a decent card. 4-star, 4-star, engine chem style. It's a decent card. Dior for as far as the centre back goes, and Scalvini as well, both same league as well. Dirt cheap. I even dare say that someone like Henrik Larsson would be dirt cheap too, right? Yeah, 55k for Larsson. I think because of the time I've invested in the Arsenal account, I'll be sad to let it go. But as long as I just stayed on top of the evolutions, which I've got loads of time for anyway, like 4 days on Tomiyasu, 5 days there on one, and then I've got like nothing else really here that's important. I think it'd be nice and easy to do anyway. Keep on top of. I just need to get to grips once again with like getting the accounts on PC. Brian Zaragoza, it was the cam. Yeah, look at that. Ping pass, press proven plus, technical flair, Travella, incisive pass, relentless quick step. Little low on composure. I don't know if I'd go for someone like Lingard or something there, but there's way better. I want to quiz the. I don't want to quit the Arsenal account per se. I just don't think I can go anywhere with it. I just don't think I could do anything more with it. You know, like it's a lot of time now to put into it to get small upgrades. Yeah, I could do like Crapper style upgrades for the Arsenal account, where I just record doing the Evos, playing the rivals, playing the champs, and that's it. But I don't, you know, on the Crappers, for example, I never look at objectives because we don't have to do them because this has nothing to do with it. It does feel like slightly sad to have, you know, that Henry, Vieira, Saliba, that Gabriel Martinelli card, like have all of these cards and all of a sudden just be like, yeah, not doing that anymore. Like the best possible Arsenal team that I've got is actually pretty legit. I do just think I'm at a point in time where both social media wise and enjoyment wise, timed RTGs and themed RTGs will just do better. I don't even know if I'd keep Lauren James. Like, I probably just wouldn't. Some decent players up here, to be fair. Bibu to glory. This would be like the best Arsenal team, I suppose. But it's one of those things where, again, like, would I just don't even know if I would enjoy it. Do you know what I mean? Because there'd still be an expectation and pressure. And also, once again, like, in terms of making content on an account like this, like, there's a reason the Crappers gets 2 videos a week maximum. And it's because it's just there's nothing notable happens, really. It would be the same here if I just went to the Arsenal team. And it would be the same if I didn't do the Arsenal team. And that's why I just know it's come to its conclusion. Right? If I go with the super team, packing anything doesn't mean anything. If I don't go with the super team, and I go with the Evo team, packing anything doesn't mean anything. What do you mean by list players at 99? What do you mean? What do you mean list players at 99? $99 list price. Have they changed the cheapest sale price now, have they? No, not for me. If I built 10 different leagues on a wheel, spin it, wherever it lands, I'm going to have to use players from that league for an RTG. Maybe set yourself different challenges to get rewards, something like that. Yes, I don't mind that idea. I like the idea of like setting some rules and then doing the series, doing the video, and then ending it. But I do think it's time for the themed stuff to come back. I don't remember when we did it last year. I think it was around this time actually that we started doing it. And I remember saying to Josh this time last year as well, it took us way too long to go to the themed RTGs. Like I held on to the Arsenal RTG for way too long. Did Race to Glory of Bateson. Still doing the Arsenal Road to Glory there. That's even 10 months ago. Jesus Christ. Didn't I do one for Future Stars? Oh, I did. I guess I didn't. I swear I did like a new account. Oh yeah, there you go. I did. 6-hour Road to Glory, 91,000 views. During a time where the RTGs in general were struggling for views. Got into the Elite Division, no one gave a shit. And look at that. In 3 months from now, it's like the RTG was struggling bad. People just did not give a shit. Beating FC24 with $0 spent, 238k views. See, there's just this channel. I know this is like a channel around the Rose Glory. There's just so many more, but there's just so many better concepts of videos that I can do to the point where even if I was only uploading 3 or 4 videos a week, it would just be better. And then I didn't even really do more of those videos. We started the England RTG, the Icon RTG. Beating EAFC in 6 hours. Beating EAFC in 1 hour. Beating it in 12 hours. And look at the view difference. Beating it 2 hours, 135,000. 0 to 99 rated team, 335,000 views. Like, these videos are just, they're way more fun to make. They're way more engaging to watch. And they do way better. And then the start of the RTG was picking up 100k plus views. And when we look at the views now, I mean, compared to last year, the RTG is actually getting more views this time this year compared to this time last year. Which is quite interesting to see, to be fair. But not by much. And to respond to a comment in the chat there, I don't have enough time in the day kind of like run the crappers, the Arsenal RTG, and do the themed and timed RTGs. They just take up too much time. The themed and timed vids are definitely one of my favourite things to watch. You can tell how refreshing it is for you to have a challenge or restrictions. It makes this game a lot more fun. Yeah. So I think tomorrow we'll do a 6-hour RTG on stream. I'll be right back. My son's home from school. Oh, the boys are arguing. Oh. So yeah, anyway, bottom line is I'm going through the motions with this account. I'm not really getting enjoyment out of this account. Themed RTGs, timed RTGs, they will be on the horizon, I believe. Which known area did I go for? The midfielder. Then I'll show you I've obviously put like rapid plus on him. No NC this midweek. That's quite interesting. I didn't do training lineups. That's a shame. Paking the TIS. Would you have won anything? I don't think you would have done, would you? So yeah, so I'm obviously as well like up for playing different games on stream. What was Teamfight Tactics? What do you play Teamfight Tactics on? The League of Legends launcher, is it? I got Trafford, Esteve, Trusty, McGregor, and Kuhn. Out of Walt's top. Can't remember my my login. The league. I don't know if I can remember the. Have you played our games before? Well, obviously not. Then wasn't it NepentheZ LOL was the. On the object that is different. Oh, I got in. Let's go. Nepo 26. I don't think it was that. I mean, that is the name that it shows in game. That's not the actual name. So I think Arsenal will come back versus Newcastle. I hope so. I think they can. I don't know whether they will or not, but I think they can. And the reason I didn't give Enquiries dead boys because his free kicks are so trash already. Yeah, but if they give him a big passing upgrade, you just don't know, do you? I mean, nobody wants to watch Teamfight Tactics on stream, do they? Just one of those games that's like, I don't even know if it does well on Twitch. In before, it's like one of the most viewed games. Yeah, it's not, to be fair, is it? Don't even see it, to be fair. Jesus. Dead game, innit? Prob's not, no. What are the top games these days? Counter-Strike 2, League of Legends, GTA 5, Jesus, Dota 2, Kingdom Come Deliverance. What the fuck is that? Is that people getting paid to play that one? Valorant, Rainbow Six Siege, Rocket League, World of Warcraft, Marvel Rivals, Tarkov, Fortnite, Warzone. Oh, it is there. Teamfight Tactics. Missed it. Isn't it mad that the top games right now are well old? Counter-Strike 2 has been out for God knows how long. League of Legends the same. GTA 5 the same. Dota 2 the same. Valorant the same. Rainbow Six Siege the same. Rocket League the same. World of Warcraft the same. Dead by Daylight the same. Elden Ring's been out for a fair while. Minecraft's been out for too many years. GTA is all role-playing these days. Oh, is it? Sounds like you read lists from 2019. I'd say even older than that. Where does the next stuff come through, Ethan? Today, apparently. No sports games on there either. Yeah, the first sports game, like proper sports game, not not Rocket League, but the first proper sports game is FC25. And then mate, nothing. Sports games just don't do it. Minecraft could be fun. Probably not a new thing since you played last. Yeah, I had a problem. Like, the reason why I haven't played Minecraft in ages is because of the logins. They changed something, and it's like all of my stuff changed, and like it killed a realm, and I couldn't like get on with my kids and stuff. And I was just like, yeah, just I was like, whatever, man. I'd just rather not play it. UFC will be next, but miles down. Path of Exile 2 looks like it's not doing great either. 10,000 views on there. Red Dead 2. That's interesting. Simpsons Hit and Run has got more viewers than NBA 2K25. Roblox has got 2.5k viewers. Gaming needs like... It needs like a new... Have I played Diablo 4 in a while? I haven't played Diablo 4 in a while, actually. And do you know what as well? I bought Path of Exile 2. I literally haven't even created a character. I haven't even opened the game. That says beta as well. I don't know. It is the... Well, I suppose I need to get the full thing, but I didn't even open it. Didn't even open it. Civ should pop off on Twitch tomorrow. Oh, is it access to it tomorrow, is it? Never played No Man's Sky. I did when it first got released, yeah. Diablo's a real good game, but it's not a real good game to watch people play. And a lot of the games that I like playing are quite like that. Diablo and Path of Exile aren't very good games for watching playing. You watch people play those games that are like just elite at the games. Diablo 4 new season is out. It's fun for a few hours, but no end game still. Football Manager. Yeah, I think I'll wait for the new Football Manager. Did I ever get around to playing COD? No, I didn't. Another game that I bought and didn't play. Then we've got games. These sort of games interest me way more. So Rare, MFL, Stocks and Footium. They just interest me way more. Oh, did I get a... oh, damn. Go to rewards. Oh, two of you guys actually got a... well, I get a common player. Let's go. It's the same as well as like... what was that game that we played loads, Dave? The Division. I think The Division is such an incredible game to play. It's just... you don't have to think too hard. You don't have to think too much. Really fun to play. But it's just not engaging to watch. A 47 rated cam. He could have 99 potential. You don't know. Still never got to end game. No, I didn't. Mate, remember when we was playing Division 2 on hardcore? That was fun, wasn't it, to be fair? I did enjoy that. Mustafa Perez. 247 rated cards. Been a while since I played Division 2. Has it had any updates? Is Division 3 coming? What happened to that other one that they were releasing? What was it called? I can't remember what it's called. It was like a... I don't even know what it was like. Why don't you play some story games? No, like, no reason, really. I was enjoying Zombies, actually, a few weeks ago. Let's put this guy... we got going on? Yeah, Heartlands. Yeah, what happened to that? It's cancelled, is it? Oh, Jesus Christ. How come it got cancelled? What's up, Matt Powell? How you doing, man? These two guys. Open to offers. Division. Any base rate. We'll go for 3% on these absolute scrappers. Doesn't look like we'll get another division for a while. They're working on Division 3 and Division 2 DLC. But is Division 2 like mad active then with like getting updates and stuff? One way to find out, I suppose, isn't there?
Has finally come. You're considering getting back into the division.
Am I allowed to
2,
watch
or
this
maybe
while I get in
you
trouble?
just picked it up for the very first time. But as always, there's that lingering dread. You're thinking, oh, this game is over 6 years old. There's been dozens upon dozens of updates,
Literally.
reworks, changes. How am I ever going to catch up? Well, you've come to the right place. Hey everyone, Rogold here, and welcome to my
You can get into so rare now,
comprehensive
Caden, yeah.
beginner and returning player guide for Tom Clancy's The Division 2, updated for the back half of 2024 and heading into 2025. Now, there's never a perfect time to make a video like this, as there is always a continual stream of people hopping in and out of live service titles like these where things can change a lot from one update to the next. However, I feel as though right now is a prime time.
This is the
to
sort of
provide
video I
an
should be making for FC25, shouldn't it? FC25, new and returning player guide. You know what? Literally should be making that. Swear to God, if I see that on anybody else's channel within the next 48 hours, I'm fucking coming for someone. Which content creators are in my stream right now? Let me have a look at the viewer list. Vipalization. He's a proper fucking thief, that guy. Bates and 87's here. That's all I can see. That's all I can see. All right.
overall game guide. The main reason being the Division 2 just released its latest major update, which, among other changes and additions, delivered seasons.
I don't want to watch an hour video, mate, to be fair.
As the name suggests, has revamped the game's seasonal model. This following up a restructuring already done to the entire game's progression and leveling flow earlier this year. So, whether it's the new player experience or the endgame journey, a lot has changed. And with an all-new DLC for the game slated to arrive in just a few months' time, I wanted to take the opportunity to make this guide that can serve as...
Don't care. I'll watch that on my own time. Oh, where am I projected? 198th. Is that a reward? That's a box. They're hiding on YouTube. There might be. There might be, to be fair. When does Sorey give out the rewards today? Celebration H1. Interesting. I can't even show you guys so rare stuff. I've got some stuff on there that's not in the game yet. Might have to add such a dead goal. Mate, so many of those goals were dead. Did you see what I was doing there though, Josh? Do you reckon we should do that? FC25 new and returning user guide. Here is how to improve your FC25 experience if you just come back to the game after a few months out. They just aren't? Oh, they are. They're all so dead. It's usually due to something that like I did or didn't do that didn't go my way, and that's what makes it dead. We've got the how to start Ultimate Team that picks up views forever. But that might need an update though, mightn't it? Because I would start the game differently now compared to then. Yeah, you head to files, click uninstall, enjoy your life, yeah. Welcome to the FC25 How to Play if you're just joining after Team of the Year. Definitely got that voice for, haven't I? Have a look at weekend league, weekend lineups. There's no Prem this weekend. Is it FA Cup? Boo. I swear Arsenal are playing this weekend, aren't they? Oh, Real Madrid have got Atletico Madrid. That's interesting. think for like a sit and chill game for stream, TFT is a decent shout. I just don't. I mean, I am happy to play it. I just don't know if people will give a shit. FA Cup weekend, such an overrated trophy. To be fair, I need to update League of Legends. Hold on. Am I streaming it for people to give a shit? Yeah, man. I want to be the fucking biggest streamer in the world. I'm not even going to change the game category. Maybe Julie wants to do it. I don't know. Then you'd have led this decade years ago. Do you know what? You are absolutely fucking right. I don't know how loud that is for your ears, guys. Wait, how many bloody... Right, Dave, are you joining me? You might have to assist me. Where's the face cam for TFT? You hear nothing? Can you hear that now? I know you can. I like expand this. Is it loud or what? I don't know. Introducing the Sanctum. The Sanctum is now home to exalted rewards, mythic shop crafting, and more. Is that well loud? Not loud for me, so I don't know. It's fine volume-wise. Oh, perfect. How many sparks do I have? None. That's fun. Chapter 1. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have any, don't have anything. Kind of bad, is it? What game is it? Teamfight Tactics. I'm so sick of League of Legends, though. I'm so sick of League of Legends. Should I even be playing with you, Dave, if you're ranked? What am I? I think I was silver when I finished. How do I see what rank I am? Got a lot of blue essence. What do I do with the blue essence? This league? No, it's like a spin-off of League, Safety. You only silver started yesterday. Oh, does it like take you back down the ranks, does it? I have to have placement games. Will I be able to play those with Dave, or will I have to play those solo? I'll just go to quick play. I'll just play by myself. I'll just play by myself. I remember thinking I was shit hot when I started playing, and Dave jumped in and was like, "This is against bots." Oh, don't let me lose the bots. See this, guys? That's right. That's right. Fnatic 2014. You can't get that in game anymore. $11 years ago. I was good at the game, baby. Yeah, I'm with you, Saves, mate. I've literally bought about 7 or 8 games recently, last few months, and not even played a minute of one of them. I have to get magnet. Yeah, I don't know how to, like... Can't make this window here bigger. The game will be bigger. The game will be full screen. This particular window will not be full screen. I could go here if you want to see my ugly face. Oh, my days. Brighter than my future, that is. Who did I main? Thresh, Jinx, Warwick, Malphite. Malphite is probably my favorite. I was pretty good with Ashe as well. But probably Jinx was probably my favorite champion. And I like even Thresh. The amount of times I like would go bot lane with the AD carry, and they would either be dead shit or just AFK, and I'd end up like with a Thresh like attack. Oh, was so good, man. It was so good. I absolutely love Thresh, man. Landing a hook. Oh, there's not honestly nothing more satisfying. Nothing more satisfying than landing a hook. You seen the series? I haven't, no. Finding match. Match found. Match accepted. Ever played Mortal Kombat? I have, yeah. Mortal Kombat. Do, 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 do. Now my PC's going to crash in it. Not geared to stream this game. Static Shiv Fresh when the ADC sucked was a must. Yeah, Shiv was good for it. Even for like wave clear and stuff as well, the Shiv was good. Support plays are the best. I did really like being support, but again, only if the carry knew how to like farm and when to attack and stuff. Like, it was a pain in the arse if the carry just thought, because I was playing in bronze, right? So it was just a pain in the arse if the carry thought, okay, I'm just going to keep attacking, like, you know, push them under the turret, and then eventually you just get ganked, and then bang, that's it, it's done. High skill cap champ for Thresh. Did he have a high skill cap? What did he have? He only had, so he had his box for ultimate, the Thresh hook. I can't even remember. Oh, I'll tell you who I liked as a character. What was his name? It also began with a J, and it was like you'd throw these like arrows and then you'd claim them back. He was sick. He was a lot of fun to play. No, not Kalista. I did like Kalista though. Maybe I'm thinking of the guy that had this like thing where it came out and it goes. That was pretty fun as well. Oh, there was some sick champs, really, wasn't there? Some sick characters. Kalista was good though. Kalista might have been the person I was thinking of because it's in the same family as Thresh, right? Nautilus? No, it wasn't Nautilus. It definitely began with a J. Is it Jason? Was that his name? No, it wasn't Nautilus. No. Who else did I like? Malphite was like my first ever champion. Rock solid. He was good. Jason had a hammer. Wasn't that Jax that had the hammer? Jarvan, that's the one. Jarvan. Oh, no, it might have been Jin, actually, yeah. It was Jin. It wasn't Jarvan, it was Jin. With the 4 shots, yeah. Kalista was one with the spears. Jin was one of 4 shots. Yeah, they were both cool. But I haven't played this in months now, so if I am bad, then fair enough, right? Yeah, we've got obviously all of those characters are still here as well, aren't they, on this game? Not all of them. Maybe all of them. I don't think so though. Use meta TFT overlay. What does that mean? I don't even know if the face cam's in a good spot. Why does it take? It must be somebody else on the team has a terrible computer. Yeah, so yeah, somebody must have. Somebody's playing on a microwave, I think. Oh, it's a bit different, isn't it? Everyone's busy drinking at the last drop. No encounter this game. What does he do? Front. Who is that? Trundle. Hey, I might die to the round one boss. It's changed a lot since last time, has it? We get there. Nami. I'm just gonna save my XP for now, or buy the XP with it. New season, all new. Oh, so it changes the legends per season, does it? Interesting. Got another front. Baron. What have we got here? Emissary, ambusher. What does this do? Health and 20%. I don't even know what that is. What's that? Ambusher. Damage from ambusher's ability can critically strike. They can also gain bonus critical strike damage and critical strike damage. Bruiser, scrap. Oh, they've got the stuff up here now. That's interesting. Your units with no traits active gain 300 to 600 health. Gain a Watcher emblem and a Vander. Have I got any Watcher here? I don't. Gain a training dummy. Is it going to take a while to learn it? I think I'm going to take the emblem and work on Watcher then. So I've got Amumu. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, Vander. Oh, so if I put... I've already got a Trundle, Scrap and Bruiser. I don't think I want to do anything else with that. Vander is good. This guy's about to get messed up, isn't he? Who do I want to put this Watcher emblem on? I'm actually going to die here, aren't I? Oh, no. Easy dubs. Easy dubs. Let's go. Vander is also family. What's family? Oh, what does family do? Watcher and family. I might as well take some Vex there. Goes in the front. Oh, there we go. So I've got 2 Watchers and 1 Emissary. Never knew you play. I played it a little bit a few months back. I haven't played it often or much. I'm not well versed in it at this moment in time, that's for sure. I genuinely might die here. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm done. Post for me. Found Brawler and Sorcerers were good. Can't just, like, because I took this emblem here, the Watcher trait. Oh, I've already got 2 Watchers anyway. Oh, we'll take that Vander anyway. Automata, Bruiser. If I take another Bruiser, or a Scrap, or a Sorcerer, or a family. Do I put it on him for the Watcher? Oh, is he already? He already is a watcher, isn't he? Genuinely don't even know who to put it on. This gives health. I don't really care about health, to be fair. If you can get Silver Watcher or Emissary, you'll get bonuses if you hover above the... Yeah, so obviously I'll be close. So if I can get one more Watcher, I'll be able to get the Silver Watcher. Any of these a Watcher? Not really. I'll go for another Chem Baron. I left myself without any choices there. Board of SC? No? Oh, there we go. Got Emissary, Watcher. I need 4 emissaries. I kind of want to put this stuff. What's good for him? I don't really have anything good for him. It's all about health, isn't it? I'm gonna die again, aren't I? What's good for her? I don't really have anything there either. What's this? Oh, unequipped stuff. Oh yeah. 1v1. I'm gonna die. Don't have any attack. The FC Pro Icon SBC is going to be Schweinsteiger, is it? So we've got a family, scrap, ambusher. What does family do? I just need... I got a Tristana. Let me get a bit more attack in there. Would be great to have a decent Shriner. Yeah, it would be. Look at that. This guy's already got silver. Was that Draven? Darius. And a silver Draven. I just have no chance. I'm already going to die, aren't I? I've just got nothing going on right now. I need to start building some silver characters in. Twain is a good hero to get gold. I'll hover over my gold. I have 4. Why do I only have 4? Oh, because I just bought the XP a second ago. I have some bits here, but I don't have like the secondary bits. Oh, I do. I can put that on her. That'll make her a bit stronger. Get him gold now, can't I? Oh, that's a bit more like it, isn't it? Right, so he's silver now. We'll put Matey Boy back up front. What have I got for him? A belt, a tier. Oh yeah, we could put a belt and a tier on him. What have we got for her? Yeah, there we go. All right, all right. We got a little bit of something about us now. You need either 1 or 4. By having 2 emissaries. Oh, do you lose the bonus? Do you? Oh, I see. That's interesting. Okay. All right, we'll put the Chem Baron on then. I'm gonna die now anyway, but. Do I want a Moo? She's the other. Damn it, man. So I need 2 more emissaries, really, don't I? Almost don't want the bonus, I suppose. What do I get for the bonus? I don't even know. All right, you can lost streak for a bit and build an econ. Kind of what I'm working on now. I'm not even the worst player anyway here. Face the guy with the item in the middle. He heals people around him. Kind of is in the middle, really, isn't he? I feel like I'm probably in control of this fight here. Yeah, see, now that she's silver, she's absolutely smashing. Her damage is really tidy. Especially when she puts the ultimate shot out as well. Not bad. And Bessa is emissary. Fucking Form Swapper, Conqueror, Sorcerer. I definitely need to like work on something else, don't I? But I don't really have the characters I want. I can't take her off to get the emissary bonus because she's the best AD that I've got. It refreshed. Take out 1 emissary. Well, I can't because this emissary has got the Watcher thing on, which gives me the 4 bonus there, and this emissary is my best carry, best attack. I don't think I've got the capabilities to win this one, sadly. Not far off though. We're going to get him as a Watcher. There you go. Now I can take the other Watcher emissary out and leave Tristana in. By XP and go to level 7, you can put another hero on the board. Yeah, I know. But you get like your gold stacks, obviously, the more that you save it. So now we can take her out and put her in. Oh, she's not a Watcher. Oh, she is a Watcher. Oh, it's a duplicate, that's why. That makes a bit of sense. Let me get another Tristana there. If I put both Tristanas in, I'm still 1 Watcher short. Never mind. It's too late now. I thought I suppose I have the emissary bonus. I don't know how big it is, what it does. Doesn't look like it's going to do much for me, I can't lie. I don't have tanks. I don't have attack. I've got a lot of gold though, so that's good. Do I have an Amumu in the Remove. Put the bruiser in. What bruiser? Oh, Rennie. And put the item on Remy. Why? Oh, I have 2 bruises now. What item do I want to put on Remy? Rennie? Mate, I am getting... I suppose it's not too bad around here. You're trolling right now with Nami off the board. Is that because she's got the item? Lost 10 health there. Use a remover on your bench. How do I do that? And then put the item... Oh, do I put the... this there. And then the item as well. That? Yeah? All right. Or take another Rennie then. Am I even using Trundle? I am. Do I want Nami? I kind of don't, do I really? I don't care about that guy either. Not the best item for him. We've got bow and... Got double bow. Okay, put a double bow on here. I'm just getting fucked up, aren't I? I've got too much gold now. I need to start spending my gold. Blitzcrank. Right, I'm just going to roll to get these champions up a little bit more. I don't have Trundle anymore, do I? Oh, I do still have one Trundle. We're on a spending spree. Oh, I was supposed to put Swain on there in the first place. That's my bad. Get another... Yeah, I put the wrong one on. I might still win this fight, to be fair, though. I'd like to hope so, because my team is fucked. Hey, look how much damage, look how much health that that champ up there's got. Absolutely carrying. Who the fuck is that? That's Rennie. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That Rennie carried hard. You've got no real tank. I disagree now. I do believe Rennie is a tank of dreams. Well, let's go. Is it worth getting these ones? The 5 gold players? Put 2 items on him. Wait, why has this guy got all these items here? What have I got? Okay, yeah. Man, that was a piece of piss, that was, wasn't it? He DC'd. You have a 1% chance of gold and you got one. Oh, did I? There we go. So we'll take him then. So who do I take off then? Oh, let me go and get that needlessly large rod. Who do I take off for the gold? Do I take off the Swain? Can I not? Who did I just gain? Oh, damn, I gained a Mordekaiser? I feel like... Wait, should I take off another camp and put... I've got a Malzahar as well. I thought you said there's 1% chance. So wait, of these... Oh, I have two Malzahars now. That's pretty mad, isn't it? Can I put a rod on her? No. They're giving you the win. So should I put these Malzahar? Should I put Malzahar on? Yeah. Oh, 6 cost odds. I got 0% chance. Gotcha. That's quite new, isn't it? Come on, you hanky bastard. Yeah, just eat him for fucking breakfast, mate. And him. Never mind. So I want to put Malzahar on. Wait, what the fuck is that? Choose a champion to evolve. What do I do here? How do I do this? Do I put somebody else on here and then put him on here, do I? Give that to Rennie or re-roll. Oh, my bad. It's too late now, isn't it? I feel like I should have these golds on there, though, right? I don't have any bronze champs instead of other than him, though. Scar. Oh, I do have a Scar up there, don't I? I have too many, Let me get rid of him. You alright, babe? Oh, nice one. How cool is that? Let's go. Did you have a good day at school today? Yeah. Cha-ching! Because you got some cash roll, did it?
I had the blue card and Mummy had the red
Okay, that's cool.
card. And Mummy didn't want to get the yellow. I need pink, blue, red.
Yeah. That's cool. Is that right from all the other stuff, is it?
Mummy gets paid to hold one.
Okay. Okay, that sounds good. Good stuff. Bye, baby. Mouse is only good in one comp, not really good unit otherwise. Oh, is that right? So I've wasted with him, have I? So it's Mordekaiser. And I need like attack, don't I? Swain feels like a pretty good good champ to have. I don't really have anything at all going on though, do I? Let me put this on. Guess we're just going to go with him anyway. Don't really have anything good for him. A Moo. What do I have in a Moo? There's another gold there. Not that it helps me. There's another Malzahar. Wait, did I delete that Malzahar before? And I shouldn't have done, should I? That's bloody annoying, I can't lie. Desperate times call for desperate measures, isn't it? I think I'm done. That's it, I'm dead. That's Grace's fault. To be fair. That's Grace's fault. That wasn't my bad. Yeah, I am gonna have to learn that. Guys, relearn. There's no point in me relearning it whilst I'm trying to stream. It will be too confusing, too complicated for everyone. I'll play a little bit tonight and relearn that there. Either way, for today, guys, we are gonna call it there. So thank you guys, as always, very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, be sure to return tomorrow. Maybe we're gonna do the 6-hour RTG tomorrow, but maybe not. Maybe the day after. Either way,